Well, hello everyone. Um, it is not Claudia at the moment. Guess who? It's Ellin. Um, I've been out for a lot of the day today. Um, the in-laws um left today. They're away for a week, and you know what they say, when the terrible in-laws are away, Ellin will come out as long as it's summer because it's the only time she feels alive. So, um, I suppose I will do the introduction. Um, Pardon my nose. So, today we're going to be playing, two, uh, quote-unquote walking simulators. Um, so what is a walking simulator? A walking simulator is, a game where there isn't much, action, I suppose you can call it. There's no, like, tests of skill, generally. A walking simulator is where you walk around in an environment and you interact with the story, or sometimes you don't, and the story just kind of happens at you. Last week we played a walking simulator, Firewatch. I'm pretty sure we've played... No, maybe we haven't played others on the on the channel before. So we're excited to play these. We have played Gone Home before, but we've never played the other one, The Beginner's Guide. The Beginner's Guide is actually by the developers of another well-known walking simulator called The Stanley Parable, which is sort of about narrative game design and free will, I suppose, things like that. It's an interesting game. It's a funny game too. But that's not what we're going to play today. We're going to play the more Pathologic did have walking, but it did have action as well, and it had, it had survival mechanics. So Beginner's Guide I don't think is a comedy necessarily. I think it's a drama, or like an introspective narrative. And Gone Home is a I believe I wrote a spooky queer love story. I think you will like Gone Home. We quite liked Gone Home when we played it back in 2013. Oh my lord. No, it couldn't have been 2014 or 2013. Was it 2014? Oh no. Chat, am I old? Am I a grandmother? Gone Home. Info. Oh no, August 15th, 2013. We're coming up on the 8-year anniversary of Gone Home. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Alright, well. That's something. By the way, I don't know if it's a spoiler to say that Gone Home is a queer love story. I forget how soon you learn that. But I think we figured that, we're going to, reel more people in that way. Get them to stick with it. Hey, just wanted to thank you for all the awesome resources on your channel. It's really helped us as a new system. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that we could help you in that way. It's, always a genuine, honor. Whoa, oh my goodness, I almost fell out of my chair. Oof. It is always a genuine honor for people to say, like, You've made a serious impact on our life. So thank you for saying that. It genuinely means a lot to us. I'm so glad that we could help. Uh, so, goodness. So I'm going to get Claudia out since we've been kind of talking for a few minutes here, doing the intro, saying the hellos, and you know, and I'm also going to get up the stream so that I can watch it on my own. And by watch it on my own, I mean watch the chat. Mood spins in chair pointlessly. This chair doesn't spin, unfortunately. It's stable and I'm clumsy. I think Sandra says this in her intro video, but the chair is actually an IKEA chair that we specifically bought for doing videos for this channel. Anyway, let me get out Claudia. It was lovely seeing you all. The bit of news I'm teasing is I think that we found a place to move to. It is not a house that we will own properly. We are going to be waiting on that just for safety reasons, basically. We just need to get out of here as soon as possible. We're in no bodily danger, mostly emotional danger. So we found a little condo for rent, and we're going to we're potentially going to live there. We'll talk more about that later. Do you plan on doing any gardening? Not so much this year. I planted I made a video where I planted the garden out front, but we never put it up because we've been depressed and things. But our wildflower garden is looking nice. I should post pictures on Twitter after this. It's very pretty to see it all overgrown in the way that I like it. We will see. Good night, Ellin. You're a real inspiration for me. Well, I'm glad, Lily. Thank you. That means a lot. You go to sleep for several months and you wake up and suddenly we have people praising us. All right. So, love you all. I will be back at some point. Here's Claudia. God, guy, pop my voice back into place. Alright, it's mostly me. I'm probably gonna sound sing-songy for a while. And I'm gonna be fucking dissociate for a minute. Let me bring up the game. PC games without face cam. Capture. Do any full screen application? Capture specific window. Where did it go? Where did the game go? Hello? Beginner's guide. Oh, there we go. That was odd. Did I start talking like Ellin again? Did I zone out and start talking like Ellin? Hopefully that works. It's still not really showing up. Full screen. Let's do windowed. I don't know if you can hear. Oh, hey. There we go. Now, if I play full screen. Okay, now we can see it. We can see it. Cool. I guess sometimes you just have to put it, like, windowed and then come back. I'm all paranoid. So yeah, supply, back. So yeah, we're playing Beginner's Guide. Ellin kind of did a, didn't talk, but apparently you zoned, huh? Apparently, no. Ellin, already did the primer for this. This is a walking sim, this is by the, makers of the Stanley Parable, which is a comedy. I don't think this one is a comedy. I think this is actually like a genuinely touching tale, maybe? I suppose that is for us to decide. Oh, isn't it lovely? Alright, let's start the game. Oh, subtitles. Closed captioning, full captions. There we go. Alright. By the way, let me know how my audio is compared to the game. I think I balanced it well, but we'll see.
Hi there. Thank you very much for playing The Beginner's Guide. My name is
You're welcome.
Davey Reedon. I wrote The Stanley Parable, and while that game tells a pretty absurd story, today I'm going to tell you about a series of events that happened between 2008 and 2011.
And I didn't even have to give a
We're going to
primer.
look at the games made by a friend of mine named Coda. Now, these games mean a lot to me. I met Coda in early 2009 at a time when I was really struggling with some personal stuff, and his work pointed me in a very powerful direction. I found it to be a good reference point for the kinds of creative works that I wanted to make. So just to start you off, this is, I think, the first game he ever made. It's a level for Counter-Strike. You can walk around here, by the way. And mostly it's just Coda learning the basics of building a 3D environment. But what I like is that even though he starts from the simple aesthetic of a desert town, he then scatters these colorful abstract blobs and impossible floating crates around the level. And of course, it destroys the illusion that this actually is a desert
I
town.
feel like we're really low
And
to
instead,
ground.
this level becomes a kind of calling card from its creator. It's like a reminder that this video game was constructed by a real person. And it kind of makes you wonder, what was going through his head as he was building this? This is what I like about all of Coda's games. I mean, not that they're all fascinating as games, but that they are all going to give us access to their creator. I want us to see past the games themselves. I want to get to know who this human being really is.
I think that's cool.
Exactly what we're going to do here. So, it's
What a
2008.
great concept.
Coda starts making these games, and he never releases any of them. He doesn't put them onto the internet, he just makes them and then immediately abandons them, and they sit on his computer forever. And I think he really understood this image of himself as a recluse. At one point, he jokingly renamed his computer's recycling bin to Important Games Folder. So, you know, this was just how he worked. He tended to crank them out one after the other without even really pausing to try to understand what he had just made, until suddenly one day, he just stopped. In 2011, that was it. He made his last game, and then he hasn't made another one since. And that's why I've taken this opportunity to gather all of his work together, is because I find his games powerful and interesting, and I'd like this collection to reach him, to maybe encourage him to start creating again. And if the people like you who play this also happen to find his work interesting, then I'm sure it'll just send that much stronger of a message of encouragement to Coda. So thanks for joining me on this. If you have a particular interpretation that I haven't mentioned here, or if you just need to get in touch, you can email me at daveywre
Is this real?
at gmail.com. Okay, that's
Is this
about it
real,
for
or is this a
introduction.
narrative device?
Let's take a look at Coda's first proper
Let's
game.
not dissect
As
that.
each game is loading, I'll show you the date that it was completed. This first one was made in November 2008.
Okay. Also, I hope you can't hear this weird party that's happening outside in our neighborhood. They have like... Oh, Jesus. A concert going on? Oh no.
This game is called Escape from Whisper, and it's
There we
one of the more generic games you'll see from Coda.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We got this, gamers. Correct. Controls are a little floaty, Coda.
Security call breached. Hostile alien life form inbound.
Oh, what? Oh,
It kind of looks like this game was abandoned mid-development. For
okay,
instance,
that's funny.
You have this gun, which you'd think would indicate that there are supposed to be monsters or enemies somewhere, but then clearly there are no enemies anywhere. You can't even reload the gun when you run out of bullets. But ultimately,
Actually,
we
this
don't
tried.
really know. Maybe Coda thought that actually it was complete the way that it is. And I think that we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than for what they're not.
Okay.
Enemy force neutralized. Begin.
Here, don't worry. Okay. Did it say enemy forces neutralized? Oh, hey! What is this?
I love how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room.
That's funny. Ooh. Ah.
Apparently, this space station has a labyrinth on it. Sure, I don't know. There's really no reason for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip you on past it.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, this is the part that's interesting.
Okay.
The game has this narrative about the whisper machine and how it has to be turned off, and then you get to the engine room.
Hey, you there, in the engine room. You could save us all.
Yep.
That beam is powering the whisper machine. We could disrupt it by introducing a great enough heat signature. If your body could stop the beam. It's so much to ask, but for all of our lives, would you do it? Could you give yourself?
I mean, if I don't, I'm gonna die anyway. I mean, like... yeah.
Let me pause here for a second. What you just experienced, stepping into the beam and then dying, is probably what Coda had initially intended when he was developing this level. But when he first compiles and plays it, something goes wrong. There's a bug somewhere. And this is what happens instead.
Oh God, I love this shit. This fucking
Beam
meta-narrative
causes you to
shit.
start
Oh, hey.
floating. And this is an important moment for him. Because yes, this is technically a glitch, but Coda identifies something human about it. Like how small it makes you feel in the face of this larger chaotic system. Or this floating could be the afterlife, a peaceful place, juxtaposed against all of the hysteria that you've just had to traverse.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't even know. I have no idea what he was thinking, but what's clear is that after making this, something lodges itself in his brain. He wants to do more of these really weird and experimental designs. So he stops work on this and moves on to a stream of tiny little games that go in all sorts of directions. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first game he made after leaving this one behind.
Okay. This reminds me of a game my friend made.
Yep. In this game, you can only walk
Okay,
backwards.
Pass was behind her. Okay. Gotta like course correct here. Oh.
So it's a short and relatively minimalist experiment combining motion and narrative.
Why does the feature...
It is less advanced than the
keep
previous
changing?
game, but actually it seems to be more focused, more complete. Coda's trying to give it a unique voice rather than simply basing it on a pre-existing trope.
When she stops and looks, it becomes clearer. But if the future is always behind her, how will she find the strength to confront it?
It's a short little thought, it says what it wants to say, and then it ends. Didn't need anything more than that. Which to me is why it works.
Gone Home is
Because
really
gets
good.
you.
It is really good. I'm excited to play it
next
later.
one.
Okay. We are... The light is... Oh, you're now entering. Oh.
And that's it. Okay, the meaning of this game won't be clear just yet. Please be patient with me for a few more games, and I promise you'll see what makes it interesting.
I know I'm laughing a lot now. I feel like at some point I might cry, but
bizarre titles like this one at the start of his games.
What was the title? I forgot to look.
I wish I'd known him at the time that he was making these early games. He would really only talk to me about his work as he was making it. Once he stopped work on a game, like, that was it. It was dead to him. And I don't agree with that at all, but what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Oh, we're slowing down. Oh no, boys, we're slowing down.
Once you've been slowed to an absolute crawl, the door at the top of the stairs opens. So why, if Coda's not showing these games to anyone, why bother opening the door at all? Well, to show you, I'm modifying the game here so that when you press enter, it'll bring you back up to full speed so you can enter the door for yourself.
Oh, hey. Nice. Stand on an X staring at a bear for 3 hours. You run a shop inside your own body, selling your organs strategically to make the most money before you die. A game of only motivational quotes played one after another when the player cannot move.
Filled with little ideas for games.
A game where you collect items, except the game automatically quits when you collect them all. You must address and rally a group of eager press
Coda would
reporters.
often tell
A
me
stranger
that he didn't
appears.
mind if people thought of him as cold or distant. He said that he knew that he was actually a vibrant and compassionate person.
The game is nothing but giant blocks of text explaining what's happening.
It
That's
can
just
be
a text
very
adventure
slow
game,
climb to
Coda.
get there.
You walk around talking people down from pursuing their hopes and dreams. Oh no. You are a gate. Oh, okay. Okay. Coda really likes the color orange. I'm noticing a lot of orange in these games.
Well, this is new for Coda. It's an actual puzzle. Go ahead and see if you can solve it.
Okay. Right. Do you think that... no. Oh, okay.
Don't forget
Hey.
that solution, because we're going to see this puzzle again soon. We're gonna see it a lot.
Ooh, that was a weird bass ripple in there. I felt that. Nonsense in every direction. Was that one of the ideas? That sounds right.
So that seems
Or
to
as
be
we call
right.
it, Indigo
You walk down a
Prophecy.
corridor, you solve the puzzle, you get to the end. Simple enough. Alright, now I'm going to modify the game again so that when you press enter, it'll remove all of the walls from this room.
Okay. Oh. There's more.
How about that? There was more to it than we had any way of knowing. I actually find it funny that this game comes after the Stairs game, since they essentially convey the opposite idea.
Oh, this makes me
in
want
the
to vomit.
Stairs game, a dull exterior concealed a rich interior. And then, in this level, a dull interior hides this fantastic outer world. Either way, I think that the point is
That
the
was the
same.
title you
is
missed.
that most
Oh,
of
that
the
was the
time
title you
don't
missed.
get to
Okay.
know what you're missing, or even that you're missing anything. That's not your role as a player. So if your role here is not to understand, then what is it?
I don't know. I guess that's an interesting question. Like, does the player of a game need to understand everything about the game? Theoretically not, but also, like, what is the point, huh?
So this, combined with the entering game from earlier, tells us that Coda believes his games are connected somehow. It could even be that the Stairs game and the puzzle game are literally connected in between this and the entering game. There's a bigger picture that all of his games are meant to play a role in, some larger meaning that we won't be able to grasp until we've seen all of them. And once we have, we can step back and start to understand what exactly that bigger picture is.
This is fascinating. This is the shit that I live for. The meta literary analysis of video games. Oh, mwah. I took this philosophy of video games class in
Let's talk
in
about
college.
video
It was
game development
crap,
for a second.
but we did talk about the Stanley
Every video
Parable
game
a lot.
runs on what's called an engine, which determines what the game can and cannot do. So in other words, the engine is a set of tools for game development.
Streetwise fool. I'll take one fool.
To make
please.
all of these games, Coda is using an engine called Source. Like all engines, Source has certain things that it does well, and it has certain things that it does poorly. One of the things that it does very well is boxy linear corridors.
Yeah, that's a Valve
That's
game,
why
right?
so many of Coda's games are set in these large, flat, empty rooms, is just because he's working with what the engine does well. The tools available to the creator shape what kinds of creative work they're going to end up making. You might
Orange again.
consider paying attention to the architecture in Coda's games to notice how they seem to stem from an engine
Oh god, I'm
that's
afraid of
very
heights.
good at producing linear, boxy corridors.
Did you guys know that about me? That I'm afraid of heights. I don't talk about it. But we've never had to like interact with a game in this way before, where it's just like precarious steps into an empty void, and it's in first person. Like, one can argue that Psychonauts is a lot like this, but okay, we're on some sort of round. But the first person fucking kills me. I can't play Mirror's Edge. It fucking... I can't. No, but we are too. Small world. It's like a character study of a person through their unpublished self-made games. Yeah, exactly. You'd hate Minecraft dropper maps. I don't know if I've played those. I feel like Sandra has. But yeah, probably. I don't know, maybe because Minecraft has this, like, degree of separation where, like, you can see your blocky hands. Oh. Okay. I'll go this way. Okay, I'm in an elevator. What if I get off? No. You wanted me to get off. No, I don't want to.
This prison, funny enough, in Coda's original design, the doors stayed shut for a full hour before letting you go. If you don't mind, I think we're gonna skip that. This is something that he and I used to argue about a lot. You know, whether a game ought to actually be playable, whether it means anything if no one can get through it.
Lead pathologic designer and the rest of the
all this
designers.
The game, why not make it playable and accessible? And so we just got into heated arguments over it, and there was one time that after one of these conversations, he went home, and a day or two later, he sent me a zip file entitled Playable Games that was full of hundreds of individual games, each of which was just an empty box that you walked around in and nothing else. Believe me, I played every single one of those just to find out if there was like a gag hidden somewhere. There wasn't.
I think that's the gag itself. Look, here's a little game.
It's the puzzle,
Oh, hey!
with the exact same solution as the last time. There's still no clear indication of what makes this puzzle so special that Coda is going to return to it over and over. But I promise I'll share with you my interpretation very shortly.
The lead pathologic designer didn't want a playable game. He didn't want, like, anything. He didn't want any maps. He didn't want any, like, anybody to tell you what the quests were or something. He basically wanted you to have no direction whatsoever. And just figure it out. You know, when you're a character that's supposed to live in the town, or have lived. You there! Did you come from above? What was up
Here,
there?
Coda begins using a kind of dialogue system that he fashioned out of the engine's chat capabilities. Use the 1, 2, 3 buttons on your keyboard to respond.
Yeah, there were these floating colored blocks. That's the world above. You've been there. Now, this is important. Did you have to get through a puzzle with 2 door switches? Yes, I did. That was literally the last thing I did before coming in here. Again, perfect. Now please tell us how you solved it. Tell us the solution. Tell us how to get to the other side. Trust me, you don't want to go over there. Oh no, but I do. We do. We need to get there. Do you understand? It is the most important thing in the world. We have to escape this prison. There must be an ending. I promise you, there is nothing I want more. See you. Hello again. How did you get here? Was there a puzzle you had to go pass through? No. I've been right here this entire time. I suggest you go and see the puzzle sometime. It's not meant to be solved, but you sit in the black space in the middle. Who are you? You go hang out there in that blackness for a bit. You may not like it at first, but eventually it will grow on you. I'd rather not. Okay, if you're gonna make me. Cody, you need those doors to be a bit wider. I don't like getting hung up on doors as a player.
And so we make one last descent down to the final floor of the level.
I didn't solve it, plural mode, yeah.
It's a lamppost. Okay, I can't tell you quite why, but for some reason, Coda fixates on this lamppost. It's going to appear at the end of every single one of his games from here on out. I'll tell you what I think. I think that up to this point, you know, he's been making really strange and abstract games with no clear purpose, and maybe you can only float around in that headspace for so long. Because now he wants something to hold on to. He wants a reference point. He wants the work to be leading to something. He wants a destination, which is what this lamppost is. It's a destination. We're going to see it in the work as well. His games are just going to become a lot more cohesive, a lot more fully developed, with more of a clear idea behind them. And as we go, that idea will get clearer and clearer and clearer.
Alright. April 2009. I was in high school. Games connected to the internet. As you walk around, you can leave notes. Oh. All notes you see are left by other players. Hello? Nice room. Not. Hey, it's Dark Souls.
So first off, I'm sure you can
Five-finger butthole.
This game is not connected to the internet. All of the notes that you're going to see have been written by Coda.
How do you beat this
This was
game?
actually the first game of his that I ever played.
No point
This
to this.
was shortly after I met him at a weekend game jam in Sacramento, where I grew up. I saw him working on this very level.
Oh,
and
holy
it was
shit.
just so different from anything that anyone else was doing.
Can you
So
guys
right
hear
away
me?
I was like, I have to be friends with this person. In retrospect, I think I was probably a bit
Hello.
too pushy, trying to get his attention.
Reasonable.
I was over enthusiastic. But he was very gracious about
Don't
it
read
and
this.
very patient with me.
Hey,
And I cooled off eventually.
this place makes me
Oh,
sad.
feel free to skip over any of these notes if they're not doing anything for you. Nothing extra is going to happen if you read all
I
of
tell
them.
you a second, once upon
Either
a time
way,
I did.
To me, they convey a sense of loneliness. I
Define
see this
fun.
person who's filled with thoughts
king of the world.
and feelings and beliefs and
Oh,
has
balls.
no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices
How
in
is
a
there
game
wooden
that
grass
wasn't
and
meant to
concrete
be
here?
played.
What the fuck? A bunch of nonsense.
But it's ironic, isn't it?
Not be afraid
that
to
in
care.
playing this game and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better. and actually kind of connect with him. And I have to be honest with you, this idea is really seductive to me. That I could just play someone's game and see the voices in their head and get to know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing. I could just get to know you through your work. I think this is why
In a
I always
world
liked
full
Coda's
of
games
notes,
so much.
one man will
Is
read
because
them
it
all.
felt like they let me
This summer
have that
you will
connection.
believe blue speech bubbles.
I felt
can
as
talk.
though he was inviting me personally into his world. And then I feel less lonely too.
The guy over there wrote so much wrong. Oh my god. There's so many. What the fuck did they all say? Your accent is very similar to this guy. Is it? Where did he say he was from? Sacramento? Like California? California. You know, I think it has to do with the fact that our dad has lived in, like, basically every continental U.S. state. He has been to every continental U.S. state, but he's lived in a lot of them too. He was a military brat. There's nothing here, go back. Don't listen to that guy. Okay. A free t-shirt. Need other side, door, why you so? Oh. Makes game, includes door, cannot open door. Thanks. Open sesame. Door how to, door how open. Huh? Someday I'll meet the person who made this. I help people because of an internal good feeling I get. Oh, I like that painting. New room. Do you hear the chimes? They keep you going, don't they? I would like very much to be desired. Me too. Scared of writing something. Don't want to feel judged. It's not very crowded here. Don't bother. I will take their advice. This is where I get off. Didn't write anything here. Stop, turn back. Proceeding further will only result in misery. What's this one over here? Hello. Take my hand. Let's jump together. Don't want to go down there. Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe reference in the lamppost, perhaps. Need someone to talk to. Is this a note? Don't listen to the other notes, okay? I'm not safe. Wow. I love this painting. What did you say? Painting, what does it mean? Whoever made this has issues. Honestly, this game is a plural mood. Help, I am trying to speak. Hey guys, how's it going? Just hanging. Think about how things look messy from up close and perfect from far away. From up here, it just looks like dots. Yeah, it does just look like dots. Cabbage shapes our nation. I'm sure it does. Spoilers, it doesn't mean anything. No, game over, I guess. Sorry, I might have to go. Something about this game is making me anxious. Good luck with the stream. Alright, well, thank you for coming out. I don't think this has any jump scares or is a horror game at all. It's just kind of introspective. And outrospective. Yep. I beat the game. Oh my god.
At the end of this level, we're
Thank
going
you.
to see the puzzle again. And here, I'll tell you what I think the puzzle means.
Okay.
Each of these games represents an idea that was on Coda's mind at the time that he was making it. And the puzzle is a way of closing the door on a previous chapter of his life before moving on to the next one.
Oh, you can't actually go off the ledge here. Ooh, the whispering. Honestly,
In
this
each
is
of his
very
games,
plural.
After exploring a theme that, he might find difficult, Coda can then place this puzzle that he knows has a reliable solution he understands exactly how it works, and so it gives him a simple mechanism for moving on.
Does this puzzle have a solution? OMG, I've been here for literally an hour. What the fuck do I do? What do you mean? It's the easiest puzzle. Alp. Alp. This doesn't make any sense. Second door won't open. Shit, how do you solve it? Developer, answers, please. But they're all written by Coda, so that's kind of funny.
The doors, a space between spaces. Before you move on, you get to pause. Just
Think
for a
back to
moment,
start later, guys.
a few seconds
Guys,
to
it's not so
reflect
bad
on
in here.
and let go of the events that
No
led you
answer, I
here.
think?
To step
no
back
second
and
switch.
connect the pieces
Good
together.
solution.
To grasp at that elusive bigger picture.
Especially since all of this was written by Coda, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, tippy tap. How do you leave notes? Somebody's got a mechanical keyboard. Oh, that's interesting. Are you there? Please say something. It can be anything. I just need you to say something. Talk to me, please. Why are you having so much difficulty talking? Speak, 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 speak. May through June 2009. Porn stars
Okay,
die
this one is
too.
tough. It's gonna kind of just spin its own wheels for a few minutes. Hang with it.
How do you like my car, big boy? You guys ever see The Nice Guys? Good movie. It's weird, like, mystery, like very pulpy, like 70s noir kind of thing. It's cool and it's funny in a lot of parts. It's just that movie fucking slaps. I need to watch it again.
See, this is it. The whole game. And there's nothing that's particularly interesting about it. You just walk to the end of a hallway.
Oh.
Except, for some reason, Coda gets really fixated on this prison that has all of this modern furniture. And I don't know why, but he decides he needs to revisit this prison. He's gonna start over, use the same assets, turn it into something else. Okay, cool. Here's version 2.
What furniture ought to go in the center of the room? Center of the room. TV with surround sound. Adds a table. Okay. What about along the wall of the room? Put a huge picture of a horse. That is, those are couches. Try again. I think we should light up this room a bit. We'll put live Tesla coils in each corner. Yeah. Okay. Table, you need a table. Who are you? Tables were invented in 1935. That's it's like a dresser drawer. Oh. Ooh.
There's a bit more to this one, but still, it's not really communicating anything. It's kind of just weird for weirdness' sake.
Yeah, sometimes you need that. It's a maze.
So, okay, he throws it out and starts over. This time he comes at the prison idea from a different direction.
Hello, please walk forward. Okay. This guide will enable you to escape any prison environment. Follow the instructions carefully. Take care that you remember each step. First, click on this table. Okay. Click. Good. Go over to the photo frame and click it. Click to turn it slightly. Like straighten it? Oh, no, unstraighten it. Now turn the floor lamp in this room off and then back on. Now go to the left side sofa and move it over a little. Finally touch the shelves. Shelves. That's it. In a real prison, the escape will now open. Return to the start to be taken back to your prison. Okay. Alright, so let's be clear. Table. Painting. Lamp on and off. Chair, shelves. This music sounds vaguely like Doctor Who background theme music.
And of course, now the table is gone and you can't begin the
Oh, you son of a bitch. That's funny.
Here's a version where there are no bars, but you can't actually get to the well. And then a version where the inside of the prison is the outside and the outside is the inside.
Oh.
Let me just blink you real quick through a few more of these. I mean, he really unloaded on this prison idea. There's nearly a dozen of them. Personally, I think it's awful to watch this. To see a person basically unraveling through their work.
Oh, it's that door.
And for what? Like, at what point do you just go, maybe there are game ideas other than this prison that I could be working on? But Coda doesn't have that voice telling you to stop. That particular mechanism of defense against yourself. Without it, you just spiral. And so he keeps going and going and going and going and going, and then he hits on something. And he likes it. And that's it. He's done. He stops making prisons. This is the very last version of the prison game that he created. And the reason I think it works is that the prison is not actually in it.
This game is still called Porn Stars Die 2. Creepy. Oh. Hello? Hello? Who is this? Hey, it's me. I'm you after you escaped the prison. You're me? Gigantic plural moods here. So, you were trapped in this prison too?
It's a conversation. And
yep,
so
I was in the escape
chamber. Is to be able to talk to someone, to share what's on his mind.
That's where I am right now.
To get some good advice.
Oh, I'm so glad to know that I get out eventually. What's it like to escape?
Even in this scenario, you're still talking to yourself. You know, all of these games so far are Coda talking to himself.
Actually, I'm already forgetting what being in prison was like. Really? How long has it been since you got out? Only a few minutes, but somehow it's already fuzzy, kind of like it never happened. But this is the worst, most desperate thing I've ever been through. How could you possibly forget it? You don't ever forget it, you just stop identifying with it. Oh, man. How many times do I say plural mood? Wait, if you're me, then did you call from another version of you? Did you get a call from another version of you when you were trapped? No, I think I'm the first person to call back. Then can you tell me how to get out? Maybe I can come find you. What do I have to do? To get out, you just need to tell me how you feel right now. What? That will free me? How does that work? Just tell me how you feel. Okay, I feel afraid that nothing will ever change. Go on.
I can see why he considers this a fitting conclusion to the prison games. After all of the obsession and frustration, just to be told by someone you can trust that things are going to be okay. Wouldn't that be nice?
Mm-hmm.
So what would it look like if Coda wanted to make a game about talking to someone other than himself? To me, this environment is meant to represent Coda's puzzle, with the two doors on either side and a dark transitional space between.
Okay. somebody spilled some juice, knocked over a pillow. Ah, hello. Clean. Well, my goodness, I'm glad as all heck that you showed up. Thought I might be having to clean this entire house all by myself, and right miserable that would have been. Everyone knows how lonesome hands make lousy homes.
Step up from previous games, including this new and improved chat system, which he started using from this point on. From here on out, he begins putting much more effort into the visual polish of his work.
Lousy homes make home loaners.
2 months to create as a result.
Ah! Something tells me you're gonna be fun to do this job with. Well, since this place isn't gonna clean itself as far as I know, I'll finish up here. In the meantime, could you please clear the table? Yeah. Much nicer, that's the table I wanna see. Now would you please run to the bedroom and make the bed? Bedroom? Nope. Bedroom? Nope, bathroom. Bedroom? Hey, made the bed. While you're in there, why don't you straighten out the rug? All the little details matter. How'd you end up doing this job? A friend dragged me along at a time when I was pretty desperate for cash. Turns out I've never felt so good doing something for money in my whole life. Never did like cleaning my own home. I've got some demons I ain't ready to face yet. Oh, speaking of demons, someone's put this couch all in a mess. Would you come out here and straighten the pillows? They're not that bad. It's lived in. Oh dear, looks like someone spilled a drink by the couch. Maybe mop that up as long as you're here. I feel compelled to share an incredibly cheesy personal insight. You alright with that? Yeah, I'll try to goodbye. No. No, it was stupid, sorry, never mind. Hey, these dishes need to be washed. Why don't you come do that? Last I checked, the tub needed cleaning. How about you scrub that down the best you can? No need to be perfect, we're all just human. Are there still books scattered on the floor in the bedroom? If so, would you put them back on the shelf? Ah. Perfect.
After the intense set of
And then,
games,
how about you come and
this
clear
house
these dishes
cleaning
off the
almost
table?
feels like cleansing. It's the moment after a particularly difficult or traumatic experience where you just need to let it sit and digest inside of
Do
you,
these chores ever end?
and eventually cohere into something meaningful.
Darling, let me tell you something. Whatever work you do, you have to absolutely got to own it. Otherwise it owns you. So why don't we be with the task at hand and leave the future chores to future you? Present you wants to smooth out the rug in the bedroom, believe it or not.
Like this
Trust me
game.
on this one.
Of all of his work, actually, this was the only one that he called me up to ask me to come over and look at it. This was during a period of a few months.
Tub has gotten rather dirty, why don't you tidy
Grossly
it up a
happy,
bit?
all the time. Just walked around with a constant smile on his face.
Early when I said I had a really cheesy thought, I was going to say that it occurs to me that one's house is a lot like one's soul. You take care of it and it takes care of you. Huh. I don't know why I felt so weird about saying that. But there's a bit of truth in there, no? Anyway. So... housekeeping. Let's do this. Books. Would you please clean up the books? Thanks. Yeah, go clean this. I mean, what is life if not just endlessly cleaning the same shit over and over again?
I'm glad he found some
Pillows. Can't have folks coming home to a messy couch. Oh hey, I can actually go through here. Question.
But
Do you enjoy
of course,
this?
It can't last.
Oh.
The music stops, your companion is gone, it's time to leave. The door at the top of the hill is now open as well. Again, you can't stay in the dark space for too long. You just can't. You have to keep moving. It's how you stay alive. Which is the whole point of the puzzle doors,
I like
right?
this one.
That sooner or later you have to pick up and move. I really thought that was the point of it.
Is Coda based on a real person, or is he just a character? The discussion chat at the very beginning said that people don't know. Why did you come here today? Was it to improve your life? Was it to get a better job? Was it to make your relationships more meaningful? No. You came here to be perfect, or to become perfect. This workshop is going to teach you how to be perfect. Oh, I want your friends, the people in your life, to look at you and think, wow, this person is a better human being than I am. Right now, who do you think about that way in your own life? Who do you know who's so well developed as a person that they make you feel disgusted with yourself, compared to whom you feel useless, selfish, ungrateful? I intend to make you into that person. Perfection is within your grasp. And the question is not how we do it, but how do we do it effortlessly? This is easy. It is so easy. It is so easy.
About halfway through the game,
being perfect is effortless. Oh. Oh no. This is the key. How do I achieve it with no effort?
And suddenly, you discover that your teacher is just as bigoted and afraid as you are.
Well, let me tell you right now.
Move around the classroom now.
Alright. You're now free to move about the cabin. I still love you. It's just that you make me feel cold on the inside. If you are torturing yourself trying to find the right solutions to your life, you're not doing it right. Seek out only one thing, what is easiest, the easiest, simplest path forward. There is no truth. There is no path. Holy shit, you guys. Something's coming out of the back of the room. Look out. Nothing. No one.
I felt pretty hard for this one. I feel like it's one of the most relatable experiences that you can have. To assume that some other person is perfect and totally fulfilled in every way, and completely miss all of the little flaws that make them painfully human. I think about this game a lot these days.
I don't know how to
This
describe
one
it.
took a lot longer than all the others for Coda to make. It was
We have a dry
4
erase
months
calendar. I
between
can
this and the
vividly
last
remember
one.
marking off the
That's
7th
twice as long
like
as
it was a
took
few
to make
hours
any
ago.
other game before this.
Yeah,
and it's not like it's particularly complex, so I remember I found that a little strange at the time.
Stage. Ah, Jesus Christ, that was loud. Alright, the performance is beginning. Places, please. Oh god, it's like I'm Robin. We miss seeing you. We playing as me. We are gathering at a gathering of professionals. At first, you start out leaning against this wall. Oop. Good, stay right there. I will. The woman across the room in this chair is a professional photographer of animals. It's your dream to photograph animals professionally. This is your one chance to learn something from her, to gain something, to succeed. Go on, say something to her. Hello? Hello? That's it? It's not a conversation. Wise, happy, focused, successful. You need to actually converse with her, be a human being, do it again. I'm super scared right now. No, that's not what I said to her at all. You're completely missing the tone of this conversation. I accidentally flicked my mouse. I was reserved, but I knew what I wanted. I was confident. For some reason, it was just that one moment, but I was confident. Maybe it's that you need better field setting. There were live people around us. I'll give you some props to work with. These cones that bounce when you touch them will represent people nearby. Oh. Now talk to her again. What are some sacrifices you've had to make? You're messing it all up again. Do you not realize how important this was for me? I'll never get another opportunity like this again. Everything was riding on this. I want to try something. Try stepping back from the stage. Ah! Yeah. Prison again.
The game ends with this eerie premonition of what's going to happen next in Coda's life. The solution to social anxiety, to fears of having to perform and having to chase success, the answer for Coda is to withdraw, to hide himself away. Which is what leads to scenarios like the stairs that slowed you down several games ago.
You're doing great.
Where it just becomes harder and harder to access Coda's inner landscape because he keeps retreating. He just keeps backing away from possible connections to anyone other than himself. And to be honest, I didn't consider it very healthy when I first played this game. You know, it looked to me like he was trying to justify the idea of just disconnecting yourself from the world. And that wasn't what I wanted for him or for his games. Because I feel like a lot of his games are inviting me to connect with this person, to bring him closer. But what can you do? After this, Coda went off and took another 5 months to make a new game.
June 2010. Mobius trip. To play this game properly, you must keep your eyes closed. Click to begin the game. Alright. Trust me, they're closed. Hell? Narrator? Forget what your name was. Narrator. Oh my god.
You should probably
I've opened my
your eyes if you
yeah.
haven't already. It's pretty much impossible to solve otherwise. And there is a solution, by the way.
What's going on? There was a giant door and then my vision went black. Someone tell me how to solve this. See, that's whisper. Okay, there was a door up there. Hang on. Doing this. Oop. Truth. The only way to stop it is to speak something that is honest. I can't keep making these. Yes, that's it. That's the truth. It's draining me.
Like I said, I was getting concerned. First off, he's never
Go
been
on,
this
keep talking.
explicit in
Keep
his work
going,
about
keep talking.
exactly what he's thinking. So, where's that coming from? But
I can't
then
figure out
even
how
weirder,
exactly to
his
say
work
the
has
thing.
potentially stopped being an outlet for him. Not like he's having trouble iterating
You're
on
doing it, it's
ideas, but
working.
he literally just can't think of new ideas anymore. And in person, he was being a lot more distant
I'm
than
alone.
usual. Like, you know how sometimes a person will just deflect anything
going to
that
be
you
okay.
say in order to keep themselves disconnected all the time? It was that kind of thing. Here was the point in my relationship with Coda where I really started to wonder if he needed my help in some way. His games are going to get more desperate from here on out. After this game, it's almost 6 months before he finishes something new.
Has he mentioned these holes that keep appearing? No, but I've noticed them. Hello? Oh, hello. A tree. Hello? Is anyone there? Is that a person? How lovely. It's been a long time since I've talked to anyone. What's wrong? You look lost. When I try to create, I feel empty. Oh no. What's happened? Did something change? I'm trying to find this engine that used to protect me to start it again. Wait, you're looking for a machine? I think I know where it is. It isn't far. I need to see it to know why it stopped. I can take you to it, but there's a problem. It's guarded by a difficult puzzle. If you can help me solve the puzzle, we'll find the machine.
This one turns it
Deal?
up to 11. Now, put yourself in my shoes playing this. Here's a friend whose work is exhibiting
Deal.
signs of struggle, frustration, anxiety, depression, even. And yet, still, he keeps making games. He keeps throwing himself into the grinder even when he clearly doesn't have the energy for it anymore.
Come along, I'll show it to you.
Why? What is it for? Because from my perspective at the time, and
Here's the
just what
puzzle.
I knew
What do
of
you
him,
think?
this was a result of how isolated he was. He was
Hey, I
in his own
recognize
little
this.
bubble, just sitting at his computer all day, not really
Oh,
showing
wonderful.
these games to anyone,
Can you tell me
not
how to do
releasing
it?
them onto the internet, and so
First, you have to open the
he
door.
didn't have anyone outside of himself to connect with. He had
Now
no
what?
outlet to ground himself on.
Now you have to close the door. Alright, what's next? Now just press the switch here. Ah, that was so simple.
You can't
Can't believe
talk
I've never
yourself
solved it like
out
this
of
before.
loneliness. It doesn't work that way. You can't be the one writing both the questions and the answers. Then there's no movement. Then there's no circulation.
Okay, here we are.
If all of your anxieties are being channeled into your work, then if the work ever fails, you have no backup and you're just going to crash.
There's no machine here. Trust me, you'll see. You have to say that your work is fun and easy. You have to say that game development is simple and joyous and that you love it 100% of the time. Sure, making games is easy. I see. But it wasn't true. Don't worry about it, just keep talking. Keep saying that creation is easy. I'm constantly excited and enthusiastic about my work. Yes, that's
Seeing
wonderful.
this game at
Keep
the time
going.
that he made it, it looked really unhealthy to me. I was watching him do this to himself.
Just
and I
never
hated
stop
it.
creating and
I
you'll
hated
never
seeing
feel
him
bad.
so trapped. It's like video games are not worth this amount of suffering. This is someone I
Perfect,
really
that feels
cared about.
fantastic.
And I used to get so
Please,
much
where's the
joy out
machine?
of seeing him create. For him to suddenly become angry and
Patience, you have
frustrated
to
like
trust
this,
me.
it was
I
the
promise
worst
this will
thing
work.
for me.
Please continue. Any sacrifices made for my work are worth 100% of the time.
I don't know. This is what I
Yes,
felt at the
more.
time.
Keep going.
I don't know how else to explain it.
I believe this
I wanted it to
unquestioningly
stop
I'm a
more
vessel
than
for
anything.
certainty.
I never felt so rotten. I needed
Incredible.
more
That's
than I
it.
had ever needed anything
I'm free.
for this to stop. But it didn't stop. After finishing this one, Coda takes another 7 months and comes up with a new game.
I feel like the door puzzle has a meaning of having to close the door behind yourself to move on, even if you can't see any way forward. Yeah. Guard. Hello. Ma'am, glad to see you've arrived safely. We've captured this machine. It's waiting for you now. You can begin the interrogation whenever you like. I intend to be quick. Very good. Just be warned that someone called the press, so we might have a bit of attention on this one. Also, one more thing you should know about the machine. It calls itself Coda. Beginner's Guide.
What?
Beginner's Guide.
I was
And of course, it's the machine.
We stopped. Your work was keeping us alive. Those people out there, can you imagine what pain you've put them through? You have to admit to the people that you allowed them to suffer. I have seen the thing you fear. I wonder if there's a trans egg thing going on here. Yeah, I kind of feel that too. Alright then, I will speak to them for you. My friends, I have a troubling revelation. The machine refuses to admit that it deliberately hurt us. But this is not important. We are stronger than it thinks we are. Let us show it that we are not failures. Follow me. We will destroy the machine. Hey, we're back on the stage. Ah, the gun. So I did, like, does the dog die this game, for the record? And it didn't really tell me to...
Remember,
it didn't tell me
to fire the
do
gun.
anything. Oh. Okay.
So now the work is becoming self-destructive.
Coda, I'll make
tell
sure
at the
you
time
are
that I first
known
played this
forever.
game, shortly after he made it, here's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking that Code is stuck in his own head, and that it's having a very negative effect on him, and that all he needs to do
Plural
is
vibes
just
keep
start
getting
showing
more
his work.
intense. Yeah.
To get some actual
Isn't that what you're
feedback
scared
on
of?
his game.
Exposed to the view of
might
others
get him
every
out of
day, forever
isolation.
seen in naked clarity?
And so, as I'm thinking this, I realize that I could be the one to initiate it. Because it would never occur to Coda to start actively soliciting feedback, so what if I did it for him?
Oh no.
If he could see
Did
the
you do
difference
this
it would make to have more actual
without
conversations with other human beings, would that bring him out of his mental spiral?
I'm
Would it
not
give
sure
him
how
confidence
comfortable
in
I am
himself?
with that.
Would it bring meaning back into his work?
Maybe he just shouldn't make games anymore. Oh,
So I started showing Coda's work to people. I took this one, and the islands which you just played, the theater, the notes, the house cleaning game, and some of the prison escape games. I brought them to people that I knew and trusted. I asked their opinions. And the great part is that they really loved his games. You know, the point of it all was just to give him some external reference
his
point.
literally
They
entire inner world.
genuinely loved
Yeah.
his work. There was nothing for him to be afraid of.
This single is doing fucked shit, yeah. Put down your weapon. it's being said by him and us simultaneously. Right? The only thing you can do is shoot.
See why I felt like this was the right thing to do? Because it's the thing that I always feel like I need, to be told that my work is good, that I am good. When someone really connects with a thing that I've made, when they see themselves purely in my work, there's nothing that feels better. And I got to give that very same feeling to my friend. I did something, I really felt like I'd done something good, like I was a good person. I felt like there was a friend who was in trouble and was unhappy and maybe didn't like themselves, and I could fix it. If I could give him this gift, maybe I could fix the problem. When they told me how much they enjoyed his games, it was the best feeling. It was the absolute best feeling. It made me feel so happy. So beautifully, beautifully happy.
But how did it make him feel?
So anyway, Coda finishes this game, and then really he just kind of takes off for a while.
Oh, you think?
So this is June of 2011, and I didn't hear anything from him for several weeks, I guess. And so out of nowhere, one day I get an email, and it's got a private link to a new game of Coda's.
Calm down, Steven Universe. I don't know what that means quite.
To my knowledge, it's the last game that Coda ever made. So let's take a look.
Am I wrong to think that? No, I think that... I don't know.
And this is where I have trouble
this
saying
was
anything
kind of
meaningful
private.
about Coda's work. Because more than anything else, the tower just feels distant. It feels like it's trying to distance itself from the world. It's a very cold game. This room actually has a maze in it.
Really? Oh, God, flashing lights.
Except that all the walls of the maze are invisible.
You son of a bitch.
And then every time you touch one of the walls, there's this awful flashing and noise. So the experience is really miserable. The game goes beyond not being meant to be played. It actually seems to despise the player for trying to play it at all. But I do want to show you the rest of the levels, so when you're ready to continue, press enter and I'll put a bridge over the maze.
Thank you. And it's orange. Yeah, that I will trigger warn this for flashing lights when the VOD goes up. Or I guess just warn for flashing lights. Flashing lights irritate me.
And to be fair, it's not like this is the first game that's needed.
Oh, this narrator's feeling of like I can fix him reminds me of the character. Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, that one used to actually loop the cleaning chores and you just cleaned a house forever. I had to cut it off so that you could exit the house and the game would actually end. But that game had an idea that it was actually trying to communicate. What's the deeper idea behind the invisible maze? The only way past this challenge is to randomly guess the 6-digit code. Like the invisible maze, it's frustrating to me, because it's the opposite of everything else that Coda has made. It doesn't encourage thought or engagement. It doesn't ask anything of me, except a lot of my time. If I could have reached him during this time, then maybe I could have asked him, but I couldn't. I still don't really understand why this is here. I'll put the code on the ground for you here, though, so that we can move on.
I want to try all 8s first because Stanley Parable. 151617. 1 5 1 6. One 7. There we go. Orange is just the default color for basic and objects in the source engine. Okay. The Stanley Parable had a bunch in its less produced places as a design decision. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like it can be a thematic color too, though.
The switch to open this door is actually on the other side of the door, meaning that it's literally impossible to solve from this side. So even if you somehow brute forced your way through the first 2 challenges and you got to this point, there's actually just no way to progress. And it's scary for me, the idea of Coda cutting himself off entirely, just saying, you know, that's it, that's the end of the conversation, not giving me any way to fix the problem. I feel like a failure, I guess, when I can't fix the problem. But I can open this door for you, so let me do that. Was I a failure for not
Once again, the
understanding
discussion
this game?
of should it be playable even if there's more.
Everything needs to have a solution, but I feel it somehow. I feel like I failed, and I don't understand why. I remember, it's June of 2011. I'm playing this for the very first time, and as I'm playing, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this person. I have no idea who this person is. It wasn't the guy I knew, it wasn't my friend. I had come to so many conclusions from looking at all of his work up to this point, and then suddenly none of them... I had been trying to, though. That was the thing. For years I was trying to get to know him, to understand who he actually was and what he stood for. I asked him so many times to please just tell me what his games mean to him. I asked him please to tell me what the 3 dots mean.
Oh, hey.
And he wouldn't.
He noticed. He rewards you for noticing.
I just felt so strongly that if I could have connected with him, that if I could have somehow made his work my own, that I would finally be once and for all happy. It was that I needed to see myself in someone else.
Oof.
I
Now
needed
it's about the narrator.
to be someone other than me. But he stopped and left, and it felt somehow like I had failed. Where did I screw up?
Sounds like you're making a lot of assumptions, my guy. Yeah. I think he just kind of feels guilty. Bless you. Dear Davey, thank you for your interest in my games. I need to ask you to not speak to me anymore.
Aren't I? It's because of what I did.
Yeah. Yeah, it is, man.
Poisoned it for you.
Yeah, Dave.
I don't think
I was
ever
wondering
told
whether you
this,
think I'm making
but
these
when
games
I took your
for
work
you.
and I was showing it to people, it actually felt... it felt as though I were responsible for something important and valuable.
You've so infected
And
my personal
the
space that
people
it's
who
possible I
played
did
them,
begin to plant solutions in my
treated me
work
like
somewhere
I
hidden
was
between-
important.
between games.
They really listened and cared about what I had to say.
Oh no.
Even though I was
There was an
showing
answer
your
or meaning.
work,
Would
it
it
was...
make you any happier?
I felt good about myself. Finally.
Would you stop
For a
taking my games and
moment,
showing
while
to
I
people
had
against
that-
my wishes?
I liked myself.
Giving them something that is not yours to give, violating the one boundary that keeps me safe? Honestly, we stan Coda. Would you stop changing my games? Stop adding lampposts to them? Oh, challenging everything we knew. We've been lied to.
And then you stopped.
Would you simply let
I
them
didn't
be
have
what
anything
they are?
left to show people. I just had to be with
When
myself.
I'm around you, I feel
And as
physically
soon
ill.
as that happened, there was no feeling at
You
all.
desperately need something, and I cannot
Nothing.
give it to you. I
Less than
literally do not have it.
What does that mean?
Struggling to come up with new ideas is not making me depressed. Low points are just part of the process. The fact that you think I am frustrated or broken says more about you than about me. Oh my god. I love this turn. I realize that this doesn't make sense to you just yet. Which is fine, you're not my problem to solve. We stand boundaries. But I do hope that one day it clicks, and that you make peace with this thing you are wrestling.
I'm afraid that I did something really stupid because I don't like myself.
Yeah. And when you finally see what I'm talking about, don't say anything.
That's why I'm releasing this collection of your work, is because I haven't been able to find any other way to reach you. I've tried everything. And so a part of me has hope that if I put this compilation out into the world, and if I put my name on it, that maybe enough people will play it so that it'll find its way to you, so that I can tell you that I'm sorry.
Yeah, Coda isn't a real person.
I know I screwed up.
Story.
If I apologize,
God, I hope he's not a real
deeply,
person.
will you start making games again? Please, I need to feel okay with myself again. And I always felt okay as long as I had your work to see myself in. I mean, is something wrong with me?
Yeah, Dave.
Because I know that I did an awful thing, and I'm doing it again right now. Like, I'm showing people your work, but I can't stop myself from doing it. That's how badly I need to feel something again, like I'm an addict. There has to be something wrong with me.
The walls are closing in.
Can I apologize? What if I tell you I was wrong? Will that work? Will that fix it? I don't know. I don't think it will, but there's nothing else that I can do. Just tell me what you want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please.
Oh, it's like the spaceship game.
Start
The door's
making
about
games
to hit
again.
you.
Please help me. Please give me some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you just summoned out of nothing and you put into your work. You were complete in some way that I never was. And I want to know I want to know how to be a good person. I want to know how not to hate myself. Please. I'm fading, and all I want is to know that I'm going to be okay.
Epilogue.
More love, more praise, more people telling me that I'm good. Always more. It's like a disease.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Solution. I guess if someone had told me ahead of time that he just really enjoyed making prison games, maybe I wouldn't have thought he was so desperate. I wouldn't have told so many people that he was depressed.
God.
Maybe he just likes making prisons. Even now, the disease is telling me to stop. Don't show people what a shitty person you are. They'll hate you.
I don't hate you, Dave. Got here just in time for the epilogue. Hey, how was it? It's real good.
Something to be driven by other than validation. What would that even be?
It's
strange,
don't
but
hit me like
the thought of not being driven by external validation is unthinkable.
Oof.
Like, I actually cannot conceive of what that would be like.
Yeah.
What now? I think I need to go.
Yeah, I think that's
And
best to do.
I'm sorry, because I know that I said that I would be here and I would walk you through this, but I'm starting to feel like I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot that I need to make up for, and so I'm just gonna... Okay.
Still here, Davey. This game not call us out. This game hitting a little too close. Dave is really struggling with not being able to exist on his own. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta tell Zach that I played this and I fucking loved it, assuming that it doesn't absolutely face plant in the epilogue. Yeah, for some reason that didn't do it for me. I think it's the idea of jumping and missing that really does it. Like my favorite heights. Also, like, Ferris wheels. Yep, yep, yep. There we go. This is beautiful. That reminds me of Grand Central in a way. In a way. Oh, hey. It's the thing. It's the whisper machine. The possibility of falling further than intended, maybe? Yeah. Roller coasters. I don't like drops, but it's more the physical feeling of it. Because, like, I know that in a roller coaster, I'm, like, safe. Like, you know, with the exception of some roller coasters. So, like, I would never go on Kindaka, but I actually have a story about Kindaka. It's so brief. So my friends tried to get me to go on it one time, and they were like, you know, Claudia, you feel weightless when you're on it. And I said, I don't care if I feel Jesus when I'm on it. I'm not going on it. Oh, wow. Hey, look at this. What a game. Sorry to make a weird segue at the end. Huh. This was great. They took a good game. Like, if it was just all of the Coda stuff, it would have been a good game. But then at the end, oh, a great game.
Turn back.
Oh, I'm gonna get copywritten.
Turn back.
Whatever, there's already a copywritten song at the end of Gone Home. Or are.
You said, let me.
This project would have not been possible without the following individuals. Matthew Breed, Ryan Roth, Alina Heron, Richard Flanagan, Jesus Hueg. Oh, I'm sorry to the other 4 people. Turn Back, written by Helena Heron, performed by Helena Heron and Ryan Roth. People on the team. Nice.
And you're so tired.
Nice.
But I know.
Great job, guys. A+. It's been one hell of a Let's Play, yeah.
'Cause 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 'cause
good game. Thank you for playing this. Yeah, I've been like meaning to play this. Hey, chapter select. Damn, what a game. Ah, man. That's one to think on. Oh god, the moment of like, can you stop adding lampposts to my games when you show them to people was just like, oh, it really hit. I love lamp. Alright, anyway, gone home. Oof. Let's see. Gone home. Hey, there we go. Today on Why Not to let your problems bleed into your friendships, yeah. I know I said this already, but Gone Home is really good, yeah. Dave is a moth. Yeah, I suppose he is. Okay, so somebody said up here about their thoughts on the realness of Coda. At the end of the game, Davey plays the game where Coda reveals that he isn't who Davey thinks he is, and Davey has hurt him by showing his games to other people. So he knew the truth before he did the earlier voiceovers. Within the story, he wasn't doing these voiceovers until after he played that game, being that even if you take everything at completely face value, he was putting on a face following a script when doing the voiceovers from earlier games, in order to communicate a narrative about himself and about Coda. Even if you accept that everything he says is true, this is a story that he is telling, but I don't think it's meant to be taken at face value, and I have some pieces of evidence for it. First of all, who records an entire game they're producing with foreshadowing to boot, yeah? And who, after the success of Stanley Parable, would release a compilation of another creator's work? Sure, it's possible he was willing to portray himself as a villain in this story and only change the things absolutely necessary to change, but at that point, Occam's razor is what leaves me to believe it's just a storytelling device. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's basically my thoughts too. This game was one of the first games that got us into video games in the first place. Nice. I really relate to Coda's desire to keep their games to themselves, whether they were real or not, to keep your self-expression to yourself. I don't know, there's something beautiful about the art for the self. Here's meowing out there. Let that boy in. Let him pass the scary box.
You can do it, I believe in you. What? You're gonna do it. You got it? You did it.
Yay, he's here. Welcome to the show, Archer.
Wait, no, that's my spot.
He says there's stuffed animals in here. There need to be unstuffed animals. Anyway, so Gone Home. Gone Home is another walking simulator. I know we're pivoting like real hard in here, but you know, what are you gonna do? You know, head bump, hide ridicule, disable interaction, and interaction text, graphics. Oh, nice. Oh, we're playing this on max graphics. Are you ready for the spine-tingling sensation of Gone Home? Doesn't matter if they're completable if they're not meant to be played by anyone. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, Gone Home. Use the arrow keys to walk, look around at the mouse. Modifiers and commentary. All lights start on for those who dislike the dark. Modifiers cannot be changed while in game. These modifiers result in a non-standard game experience. Disable map. There will be no in-game map to guide you. Unlock all doors. Every door starts unlocked. Explore the house. End the story in any order. Disable voice diaries. Checking this disables Sam's voiceover. No ending prompt will appear. It will be up to you when to stop playing. Enable commentary. Icons throughout the house allowing you to hear the commentary from the game's developers. Not compatible with disable voice diaries. Okay, I'm hype. Ah, man. I forgot this game slaps.
Happy. They're tiny, tiny.
Yeah, are you just standing on a head?
Hi, Mom.
Please sit.
So I got my ticket home from Europe. I get back on June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest, so it gets in at midnight. But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport so you don't have to pick me up. Like, really,
There's
seriously, you
other
don't.
options, but no.
Okay, so love you. See you soon. Bye.
June 7th, 1995, 1:15 a.m. Ellin, Greenbrier, Portland, 270. Coming from Germany? Can't tell if that's blue or if that's black. Note. Hold right mouse or left shift to look closer. Katie, I'm sorry I can't be there to see you, but it is impossible. Please don't go digging around trying to find out where I am. I don't want Mom and Dad scribbled out anyone to know. We'll see each other again someday. Don't be worried. I love you. I'm hoping that the it's locked. Or just want to keep a key. Other than that. Go. Okay. Right? No? Oh? Crouch. Hey. Grab Christmas duck. Kowski, nice. Press 1 or I to check the contents of your backpack. Hey, my driver's license. Oh, we're pretty. Born December 12th, 1973. That means that we're a Capricorn? I think. Passport. Oh, that's my passport, not my driver's license. Boarding pass. We came from Amsterdam. Okay. Spare key that was hidden under the Christmas duck. Map. Journals. Crouch. Locked door. Closed door, because I wasn't raised in a barn. What game doesn't even have subtitles, man? I'm also hype. I love it, though. I love this game. This game is so dark. It is very dark. Like, physically. Wait until y'all see the ghost. Movers. Boxes, kitchen. Office. Television. How much was the moving service? Packing? They had them packed too. Lazy. Delivery, insurance, 2% to cover total loss. $2,700 in 1995.
Dear Katie.
Oh.
So much has changed, even just since you've been away. We moved into this house. I'm at a new school. And my big sister being gone for a year doesn't make it any easier. It doesn't feel real. But I'm not gonna let it faze me. I used to tell you everything, and if I can't do it in person, because you're off gallivanting around who knows where, I'll tell it to this journal. Just like I was talking to you.
the new house, I had to back up. Okay. Back gently. There we go. We got Author Magazine. What do we got here? Band-aids. What is this? Wax. Powder cleanser, I think. Pebbles. So this is the game where you walk around a house. It's a very walking simulator. I think this is where... This might be where the term got popularized? I can't remember. Worldwide timetable. OK's departure. 12:10 to Amsterdam. Okay. Let's go. There you go. Sam, Daniel from the old neighborhood called. He wants to come see the new house. Call him back. Mom, Daniel is a total weirdo. The only reason I ever hung out with him in the first place is he had a Nintendo when we were little. It's a good reason. Okay, ciao ciao, Claudia and other nice humans. Thanks for the cool stream. You're into the most interesting things. Good night. Night, Phoenix System. This game is pretty sad the more you get into it. It's a drama. It takes you through it. Everybody's gonna have a good time though, okay? Even if it's a good bad time.
Sam. Sam. Hello.
I think that's us.
Sam. Sam, where are you? Really? I need to talk to you.
Hey, Sam? No. Maybe that's not us.
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from
That's
Europe.
me.
I get back on June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest, so it gets in at midnight. But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport, so you don't have to pick me up.
Sam,
Like, really,
Katie,
seriously, you don't have
Jan, and Terry.
to. Okay, so, love you. See you soon. Bye.
Hey, can we talk about how my picture is the same? No, it's not quite the same. Okay. Grab phone. Oh, I hear that second one again.
Sam. Sam. Hello. Sam.
I feel like I didn't hear all the second one.
Sam, where are you? Really? I need to talk to you. Please be there.
Hi, Mom.
Alright, open door. Lights. Let's leave the door open. There we go. Press 2 or M to see my location maps. Okay. Got a closet. That's right. Read note. Welcome, new student. We hope that you are as excited about your first day at Goodfellow High School as we are. Please be sure to bring the following with you on your first day of classes. A sturdy folder with pockets each of your 6 periods. Line notebook per period. 6 pens. 6 pencils. That's a lot of shit. 1 box of colored pencils. Standard combination lock for your locker. A nutritious lunch or $2.50 for lunch provided by the school cafeteria. And a positive attitude. The only thing she didn't check off. Get plenty of sleep the night before and be ready for the first bell at 8 a.m. See you soon, and again, welcome, Beth Valance, Principal.
Oh my god. You are so lucky you finished high school before we moved into this house. So, it's the first day of school, and there I am, introducing myself to the class. And I say that I just moved into the house on Arbor Hill. All of a sudden, every kid in the room turns and just stares like I suddenly transformed into a mutant. I just stood there, wishing pretty hard for a rewind button. Because now maybe nobody knows my name, but they all know who I am. The Psycho House girl. Great.
Hey, it's one of the postcards I sent. Harry. From August 2nd. That's like 3 days from now. Hi, Mom, Dad, and Sam. I'm in Paris. I've done many Parisian things, including eating Le Petit Dijon. I don't speak French. And wearing beret. I'm going to have lots of film to develop when I get back. Sam, I'm bringing you back something from the Shakespeare Book Company since you are my favorite sister. Love you all, Kate. One Arbor Hill marked as weird because she hasn't lived there before. Put it back. Let's see. The aesthetic is on point, yeah. What's that sound? Somebody left the TV on?
Residents are strongly urged to stay indoors and secure all windows and
Severe weather warning.
flood conditions are expected at lower elevations.
Let's turn that off and find a light. Light? Full chain. Nope, that's the fan. Well, let's turn that off. There. Pizza. And mug. Matchbook. Empty. Candle, put it back. So shipping label. New address. Yep. From David Waring, High Aficionado magazine. Hi Terry, enclosed please find a Pioneer CLDD 703 unit with remote and cables. We need a half-page review for the October issue, so that gives you about 2 weeks to give us a copy for edit. Standard stuff like you gave us on the CLDD 502. It's a combi player, so check its CD playback with a few discs, as well as laser disc that they want us to definitely hit the signal-to-noise ratio, and Toslink stuff for high-end buyers. Looking forward to your take on it. Enjoy the unit. Alright. Nothing in there, that's fine. Bunch of VHS tapes. What does this one say? 2001, The Dark... Oh, it's recordings of 2001 and The Dark Crystal. That slaps. Good combo. What's this? Making friends. Sam, thought this might help. Dad, can I take off the...
You
no?
know that feeling where the first moment you see someone, it's like they
Making
have a
friends
big gold
even if you're
star around them,
shy?
and you have to get to know them? Well,
Feeling lonely?
there's this girl. I think she's a senior. She's usually dressed kind of punk, but sometimes I see her in this, like, army uniform, and she's always drawing in this notebook.
Yeah, she's not punk.
Looking
she's
so
doing
intense.
shit.
I
Sorry.
had no idea how I would ever, like, have an excuse to talk to her.
Conform as normal.
Till I noticed she and her friends hang out and play Street Fighter at the 7-Eleven every day after school.
Ghostbusters and Labyrinth. Let's listen to that one again.
You know that feeling where the first moment you see someone,
Airplane.
it's like they have a big
Nothing.
gold star around them,
Movie.
and you have to get to know them? Well, there's this girl. I think she's a senior. She's usually dressed kind of punk, but sometimes I see her in this, like, army uniform, and she's always drawing in this notebook, looking so intense. I had no idea how I would ever, like, have an excuse to talk to her. Till I noticed she and her friends hang out and play Street Fighter at the 7-Eleven every day after school.
Claudia, I have this on the living room and TV, and all the partners are here, and we're all vibing and doing our own thing and listening. It's cute. Well, hello to the partners. How's it going, guys? I'm glad you're having fun. Sam is gay. This is me talking about Claudia. Yeah. I bet. From February 3rd, 1978. Terry! Hey man, how have you been? I know you're a published author and everything now, but my editor at HF Aficionado has too much review work to go around, and he's looking for another freelancer. Naturally, I thought of you. You were saying in your last letter how much of a pain it's been trying to find a publisher for your latest work of literature, and writing stereo reviews is dead simple. Sit at home with a glass of scotch, listen to some records, and write up how it sounds, and then get paid. Excuse me, I've included some issues of the mag to use as examples. If you're interested, send some samples to my editor, and tell him your old college chum Mike sent you. Here's the address. Do it, Mike. Hey, it's that book Dad wrote. The Accidental Savior by Terrence L. Greenbrier. I believe that you can actually find this book in Firewatch. November 21st, 1963. John Russell knows that the president's life hangs in the balance, but who would believe him? Not just another Bond, T. Wales of the Mummy says. A high-class political thriller, says Nicholas Wolfe, author of Removed, I guess, by Mercury Books. Alright. Set. Role model. That slaps. Tempting to just leave that going. Read crumpled note. Hey, are you the new girl, Sam? I'm Tommy. I'm at the back behind you. Wave if you get this and write back. Hi, Tommy. Yes, I'm Samantha, and yes, I'm new. What's up? I just thought, since you're new, maybe you could use a friend. I don't have a lot of friends either, and so I thought I'd ask something. If you don't mind, do you mind? Yes/no. No is circled. No, I don't mind. What do you want to ask? Was it just your uncle who went psycho, or does it run in the family? Fuck you, Tommy. Cannot pick up? Whatever. I'm just gonna put it in the actual trash. Let's make sure about the planet. People. Anyway. This game has such a completely different vibe to Beginner's Guide. Nothing there. Boone County Telephone Directory. Examine form. Electrical inspection form. Duct coating. Not sure if there are deficiencies. Wiring in house is technically up to safety and amperage requirements. However, multiple layers of wiring have been added into the structure over the last 100 years. The system is frequently unpredictable. Lights blink out for no clear reason. Pressure on floorboards and door frames disrupts circuits wired directly behind the surface. Properly reworking the electrical system would be highly destructive to the walls, floor, and fixtures of the structure. After discussion with Mr. Greenbrier, since there are no current safety concerns, issues will not be addressed. Alright, good to know. From the way in which you are laying, sweetie, I have a feeling I won't be able to get into bed tonight.
Oh, what's our moves? That's a nice spot.
That is just laying in my spot.
I don't have a choice.
Benjamin Almond, The Killing of JFK, a theory. You've seen the movie, discover the truth. Superb work, speculation, plotted with amazing skill, thrilling theory, An important new look at the circumstances surrounding one of the greatest tragedies of our time. Oh, hey! Oh, nice detail. Chair spins if you put the book down hard. Grab glass, put it back. Read crumpled pages. John Russell opened his eyes and saw them, the stars, twinkling as if he were lying on the grass in his family's yard in Massachusetts, even though that place was a million miles away. No, he blinked at the sleep from his eyes, looking through the carbon-reinforced safety glass of the space station Archimedes. Yes, he was a long way from home, but the future needed him. John Russell's head swam. He felt incredibly drunk, despite not having touched a drop in hours. He vomited onto his feet, his bare feet. Oh, he stared for a moment. Bunch of crossed out processing his sick flecked toenails, scanning up his bare shins, bare knees. He was completely naked. He looked up and met the eyes of a gorgeous blonde woman wearing a tight polymer fiber tunic. The fabric was strained at the seams to contain her generous bosom was emblazed with the phrase matter transference operator. Then he passed out. Statistically, it probably does run in the family, though. Polished, vibe, quiet, soothing vibe is definitely the opposite of beginner's guide, yeah. I'm mad can't use beef stew as password, apparently. It's not stroganoff. Boo. Yeah. John Russell had crossed the gap in time. Only messages had passed before, but now, man. They needed him, now more than ever. Changing the past was no longer good enough. The instructions from the council had been clear: what to procure, what to construct from it, how to assemble it, so he made the machine, how to transport him bodily across time. And now he stood there on the bridge of the starship Archimedes, command of the vessel, because only he, who had saved the president's life twice before, could helm the naive crew to their destiny, the fate of the galaxy. 7 paper. Pioneer Laserdisc. It's $1,000. They say that a jack of all trades is master of none. I have to disagree. Mastery is not a question of specialization, but sureness of purpose and dedication to the craft. If you happen to be in the market for a combination Laserdisc CD player, you'll be glad to know that Pioneer seems to share this particular. Oh, thought I could maybe tip a type below. Highlighter. Papers I can't read. Back to basics, sent back in time to Dallas 1963 again? What if JFK wasn't JFK? Early space flight to Utopia, advanced technology, and World War II early time stream too different? JFK president to US and USSR coalition? Chinese, Japanese, Lebanese? Paradox results in JFK death being desired outcome? Record JFK off HBO. Oh, record JFK off HBO. Magic bullet theory? Lone gun? I thought this said long gunman. No, lone gunman. What does that say? Something check with Sam. Spices? X-Files check with Sam. Grassy knoll, steamrolled. Do better. You can do better. Dad's a copywriter or a tech reviewer? He's a tech reviewer. Stereo reviewer, I believe. Dad, that's embarrassing. It's hard to read, yeah. State of emergency in Dallas cancels motorcade. JFK poisoned, kidnapped, injured. Intercept Lee Harvey Oswald in USSR? Lee Harvey Oswald killed in Marines? Why not disrupt Motorola of Aurora? Oh, motorcade minutes before he Lee Harvey Oswald can fire. Working on a lot of JFK stuff. Oh, standing too close. Nice detail. Grab the green room binder. Put it back. Close the drawer. Open the drawer. Drawer. Open the drawer. It's a drawer. That's what this game is in a nutshell. Open the drawer, close the drawer. Also, I'm not paying for electricity, so I'm opening everything. Or I'm turning on all the lights. What's in here? Grab lid. Grab Dad's second book. The Accidental Pariah. A message from our future saved the president's life once, but within the next 24 hours, there will be another attempt, and the lines of communication are down. A James Bond for today's audience, says Casey DeWitt, author of Amok Now. Compelling. A thriller worth its salt, says David Pittman, a writer of Vaster. The caption said, "Gosh, Dad." Oh no. Oh no. Gentleman from February 1989. Moscow by Night, drugs, prostitution, the mafia. The new rules of love. Ladies in the ring, the women of wrestling. Japan's bloody war on dolphins. She's very attractive, though. Who is that model? I think they credit her? I just want to know. Good. Books. Bunch books. Open drawer, close drawer. Read note, listen along, repeat, yeah. See a ghost, be sad. Or a poster. Fresh. True stories. I was a teenage drag queen. Readers tell us about their worst moments. 90210. Does anyone still care? The male gaze had us subverted. Sarah Holst not gathering moss. Okay, I have this joke that I don't know if I have the audience that would get this, but we all know that Beverly Hills zip code is 90210, but you know what the zip code to Dawson's Creek is? It's 90108. 90108. For my life to be over. A Stranger Under My Roof. #1 best-selling advice book for parents of teens. Dr. Alyssa Medina. A Stranger, Understanding Teens. The teen years are fraught with change of all types, physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. But these changes don't just affect your teen. Your teen's turbulent years are a challenge for parents as well. Maybe the biggest challenge you've yet faced since having children. This book holds insights to your teen's behavior from the very beginning as he or she first enters adolescence up through the end of the teen years as he or she enters young adulthood. The practical strategies here are based on well-tested principles of pediatric psychology presented by Dr. Alyssa Medina, herself a mother of 2 teenagers, prepared to gain new tools for establishing a productive, healthy, and loving dialogue with the stranger under your roof. I'd never had such a good conversation with my daughter, says Eleanor Shepard of The Atlantic. These simple tools can make all the difference to a relationship with your child, says Sean Kelleher of Northwest Review of Books. Sorry, my headphones got tangled in my mechanical keyboard. Don't laugh at me.
It's the most gamer thing I've ever heard.
Oh no, my stream is ruined because my headphones got tangled in my mechanical keyboard on my gaming rig. So I'm glad people appreciate my joke. It's Tuesday, LOL, yeah. I want to ask if we would get any more student friends play Fortnite. Some of the younger members of our system love that stream. Maybe, yeah. We'll have to ask our friends. Nicole might join us. Grab a bunch of coupons. Put back. Department of Agriculture, Forestry Manual. Nope. Things have, like, physical presence in this world. Click. God, this house is fucking huge. Books. Books. I'm glad people like the Dawson's Creek joke. Open folder. Read assignment. Reproductive System Worksheet 6 by Samantha Greenbrier. Below are 2 stories. The events are all out of order. Get a sheet of lined paper. Write Reproductive System Worksheet number 6 at the top. Then choose one of the 2 stories, A or B, and rewrite it. Begin with the title and your name. Find a topic sentence and begin your paragraph. Put the sentences in chronological order. Make sure the last sentence is a good concluding statement. Okay, hang on. We'll come back to that. I want to see if I see how I do here. The menstrual cycle, obviously first. The ovary, no, it doesn't first release the ovum. It needs to develop first. Right. An ovum starts to develop. While the ovum is developing, the lining of the uterus is getting thick and soft. The ovary releases the ovum. About 2 weeks later, since the lining of the uterus is not needed for pregnancy, it comes out through the vagina. Oh, no wait, if the egg doesn't meet sperm, it dissolves about 2 weeks later, and then while another ovum starts to develop and one of the ovaries in the process begins again. It's incredible how the female body, quote-unquote female, knows how to prepare for pregnancy. What was that? What'd you knock off the bed there?
Knock something off?
Yeah, you knocked off the stuffed animal.
Oh, what did I knock off?
I was literally asking you that.
I don't know.
Riley just said the final form of trans femmes is gamer girl. It's true. Have you played this before, Claudia? If not, I'm so excited for you. I have played this before. I played it in like 2013 when it came out. Which Riley is one of the partners that Sequoia mentioned before. Okay, hang on. The life of a sperm cell. I'm produced in the testicles. We're gonna skip. Okay, wait. This is certainly a story. Samantha Greenbrier, Period 4 Health Class, Miss Myers. Reproductive System Worksheet number 6. The Menstrual Cycle, a novella. The early morning of September 1st, 1937. Essa Glatz stares out the window of the train as it travels from Vienna back to her home village of Wielun in Poland. As the... What are you doing? You okay?
What are you doing?
You're just kind of walking around being weird. As the train rumbles along and the sun rises over the countryside, she can only think of her dear Borislav, the boy she's engaged to wed. Meanwhile, deep within her guts, an ovum starts to develop. As this train approaches its destination, her heart races. The lining of the uterus is getting thick and soft. As Essa steps off the train, her eyes dart quickly across the gathered crowd. Then there, her dear Boris. Still in his baker's smock, he must have dropped his early morning duties at his father's shop to come meet her. Her heart skips a beat. The ovary releases the ovum. It travels through the fallopian tube. Over the wheezing of the steam engines, a deep hum grows. It's coming from the sky. Dark shadows pass over the station. A whistling sound. Essa, her thoughts only a second faster than the bombs, reaches out toward her dear Boris. Across the crowd, their eyes lock, and the moment freezes. The flash and smoke envelops him almost instantly. In the assault by German forces, almost 75% of the people in her hometown are killed. The rest, including Essa and, for a time, Borislav, huddle in the half-destroyed church. He is blind, his legs are missing, bandaged with torn bedsheets. Essa's egg will not be meeting a sperm. It dissolves. About 2 weeks later, Boris loses his grip on life. Essa has given up her rations to keep Boris alive, but in the end, nothing can save him. Since the lining of the uterus is not needed for a pregnancy, it comes out through the vagina. Essa vows to survive. She sets off to join the Polish resistance as a daring spy and saboteur. Another ovum starts to develop in one of the ovaries, and the process begins again. It is incredible how the female body knows how to prepare for pregnancy. Note, see me. Question, did you get split off boy-girl for your health classes? We did, but I hear it's less prominent in the future. He left! He used the door! Yay! He hasn't used that door in forever. Not a great deal for a trans girl. So... I don't quite... I know that in 5th grade we had, like, a little field trip to a place where we like, talked about body stuff and puberty stuff, and they did split us up for one point there, but not in health class in general, no. That was a great story. Nice job, Sam. What's on here? Guitar with wings. Standing ovation. Open cover. Play record.
Somehow I always knew.
I didn't realize it would make it sound. Not the way you stop a record. Ellin? Is that our name? I forget. Nope. JFK book again. March 1976. Dear Mr. Greenbrier, I write to inform you that unfortunately Mercury Books will be unable to publish your follow-up to The Accidental Pariah. Despite the low sales of the Accidental Savior, we went ahead with the publication of the second book in hopes of the John Russell series catching on. However, sales of the second book have in fact been lower than those of the first, and so our stewardship of the series must end here. It has been a pleasure working as your publisher, and we wish you and John Russell the best in your future endeavors. Sincerely, Donald Phipps, Publisher, Mercury Books, Inc. Oof. What's got here? Ooh, vodka. Orange? Orange flavored vodka? Fucking see in this lighting. No, just regular ass vodka. Oh. I'll put it back nicely. See, Firewatch. Why couldn't you have a put back nicely option? Nice painting. That sound spooked the crap out of me, sorry. We had like no sex ed health classes till high school. Largely same, they weren't like sex ed classes, they were more like health classes, body education, more accidental saviors. More accidental saviors. Lord. Read letter. Samantha, please give this to your mother. Janice, thank you for having Danny over to your new home. He has missed having his friend Samantha in the neighborhood very much. Danny asked if he could lend Samantha his Nintendo Street Fighting tape And I gave my permission. He needs to spend less time with those games anyway. No hurry returning it. Let Samantha know that she is welcome back to our house to visit at any time. Sincerely, Mary Schultz.
When you live in one place your whole life, your next door neighbor is kind of like your default friend.
Yeah.
And Daniel only got weirder over the years. So moving away has been a good excuse to, like, not see him anymore. But he did always have the good Nintendo games. Maybe I'll give him a call.
I'm trying to think if I would have phrased it that way. Nintendo games. Probably. Katie, please, whatever you've found, don't tell Mom and Dad. The attic. Okay. For Katie. Locked. Okay. Droids. Elevators. Nothing. Nope. Hi, Lonnie. So if you want to come over to my house still this afternoon, that would be cool. I can drive. It's kind of far, but I can drive you home too, so hopefully that's fine. Right back and leave this in my locker if you still want to, and we can meet in the parking lot after 6th. Samantha. Yeah, I'm totally in. See you there. Then I'm gonna kick your butt. Get ready. From L. Lonnie. Yeah. Picture of, I guess, Sam getting a fireball Hadouken to her.
So you know what they say about the best laid plans of mice and men?
Deer-flavored vodka.
Yeah, turns out it applies to Street Fighter too. At least I worked up the courage to walk into the 7-Eleven and ask for a turn, but all that practice at home did not exactly translate in the wild.
Fair.
So after I was finished getting my butt kicked, I followed them outside while they smoked. And that was when she asked me if I was that psycho house girl. But then she said she's always really wanted to see the psycho house. Her name is Lonnie. She's coming over tomorrow.
Let's lay plans. I had backpack. Is there another light over here? I cannot fucking see the light from me. Oh, it's something. Oh, closet. Yep. What's that? Forestry Service, Janice Greenbrier. Okay. Front wall. Deer flavored vodka. Nintendo games was pretty popular when I was growing up, especially before the Genesis. There were crappy Atari games, and then there was playing Nintendo. Okay. Track trophies. First place in the 100-meter relay. Nice. Well, Jamie Baum, Carla Jones, Shauna Rossi, and Caitlin Greenbrier. But Caitlin Greenbrier appears to be the anchor, so good job, Caitlin. Everyone is important on that team, but the anchor is the most important. In here. More telephone books. A lot of them. Read letter. Dear Sam. Oh god, the fucking script. It's so good to hear from you again. All this new house business sounds like quite the adventure. Remember the little dorm room we shared freshman year? When we were miserable fantasizing about our dream homes? I always said I wanted a mansion. You said that you just wanted a house in the woods. Look who got both. Somebody up there likes you. I could use some of that magic. Send me some lotto numbers, I'll play them, seriously. But I shouldn't be complaining about this good old split level we've had since Bob got transferred to Winnipeg, that's in Canada. We just got new vinyl siding. Jealous yet? Let me know if you ever want to trade places. So how are the girls doing? Has Katie left on her big European adventure yet? Speaking of jealous. Right back soon. I miss you, Rumi, Carol. contacts were old enough to have quartered up to a trial of Super Mario 3 on a Play Choice 10 at a local corner store, so we're very old. I don't know what Play Choice 10 is. I'm so sorry. Alright, upstairs time. Yep. None. Newspaper clipping. Controlled burn. Huh? Gotta have to watch that fire. Boone County, plumes of smoke will rise above the northeastern region. It's a controlled burn. It'll be between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, possibly into Thursday. Oh hey! In addition to removing dead and overgrown vegetation that can lead to wildfires in drier months, the operation will serve as a valuable training tool for the forestry and firefighting personnel involved. Say senior conservationist Janice Greenbrier. Go mom. Go fictional mom. Weekly planner. Oh, Jesus Christ. How do you read this? Monday, couples bowling. Wednesday, cooking class, take apron. Friday, ballroom dancing. Monday, couples bowling. A lot of couples bowling. They're not going to that cooking class, it looks like. Crack. Wait, cook the big meal for Terry and Sam. Okay. M4. Notice of temporary personnel transfer. Bruce Pendleton, head of personnel, State Forestry Service. To aid in the upcoming prescribed burn operation, a ranger with expertise in the procedure is being transferred to the station at Flintlock National Forest, effective September 2nd, 1994. Please see attached personnel file. The overseeing officer at Flintlock Forestry Station, senior conservationist, Janice Greenbrier, is charged with the supervision of transferred personnel. The duration of transfer will be based on performance evaluation as well as the recommendation of the overseeing officer from Bruce Pendleton. Oop, that's a pen. Oop. It's an arcade system that's based on video games. It's a product of its time. That's valid. It's a machine with 10 NES games. Very sneaky, sis. A cigarette case. Oh, cassette tape. Cassette case, I'm sorry. Ratmobile potty mouth. For Sam. Love thing, stab, cherry bomb, throw away. PRDCT. Some special? Fuck your fans. Polaroid baby. Panic, bitch. King Richard, cool, schmall. Just wanna kiss an I was saying on the inside. You're gonna like this one. Yeah.
It's weird hanging out with girls.
Yeah, I bet.
Daniel was around ever since I was little, and other girls? I don't know. But being around Lonnie is like instantly just right. I gave her the grand Psycho House tour and took my revenge on Super Nintendo. And it was like, I don't know. I finally found someone I feel normal around.
Are you okay?
I drove her home and she gave me this tape and said, "You have got to listen to this." I haven't stopped playing it since.
Sternly worded letter, to whom it may concern. I, Samantha Greenbrier, am 17 years old and am therefore an independent, fully functional human being. The fact that you still forbid me from going into the city on my own is frankly absurd. Compare with Katie, who is only 3, 3 years older than me, and yet you allowed her to go all the way across an ocean to another continent on her own. I just want to spend an evening in a normal, totally safe city on my own, like a human being. And since you may also remember that I have my own car now, you can't really stop me. Warmest regards, your daughter, Samantha. Sam, stop leaving every damn light in the house on. You're just as bad as your sister. Oh no, called out. Daniel called again. He wants his Nintendo game back. Limp. Oh, she's got a little basketball thingy. I think we call that a hoop. Top drawer, cassette.
We're so cool, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're so cool. We're so cool, yeah, yeah. Fuck you too, cool schmuck.
Alright. Oh. Grab cartridge. Adventurous the cat returns. There we go, Adventurous the cat. Chun-Li moves, fireball. Left, hold, right, and plus punch. Lightning kick. Kick. Helicopter kick, hold down and up kick. Air stomp down. Mid kick while jumping. I feel like those are probably the real moves. Stare. Oh shit, is this a real magic eye? Hang on. Now that they're playing Bratmobile, there's a spot on this game where you can play a specific Bratmobile song, and I literally spent 20 minutes playing it on repeat and crying. This game is so good. Oh man. Okay, alright, let's see it. Okay, I can kinda see it. No, not quite. Right. Maybe I need to take my glasses off. Mouse in the center probably isn't helping. I don't think there's a hidden image. I think it's just... I think there is a hidden image. No, I don't think so. Cool though. Scrutinize. She's so much like us when we were first discovering we were gay. They are the real ones. Nice. Haven't had that much to drink, Jodie Foster. How many fingers am I holding up? Is that Laura Palmer? That's Laura Palmer. That's shit, what's her name? I know it. Cheryl Lynn? Cheryl Lee? Riley says heart with a happy face in the middle. Oh, it's a heart with a happy face in the middle. Okay. Man, my eyeballs ain't doing it. Maybe it's because the thing is curved. My monitor. I'm gonna blame it on that. You better not have been reading my secret diary again. Oh, is she with the actress who played Donna? Yeah, I think that's Donna. Here you go, Mitten. Have some pate. Gross, meow. What a weird. Enter combination. I don't have a combination. Grab cup. I'm going to put it back nicely. Whatever. And her, Emma, Frankenstein. Oh, lamp. Grab Steggy. Stelly? Steggy? Stelly? Steggy! His name is Steggy. There you go, Steggy. Oh. Tampon. Groove. Kurt Cobain. Rick and Beast Kurt. Groove. Weezer? I forget how long Weezer has been around. A brochure. This is the one me and my dad are building. Want to go for a ride when it's done. Listen, probably would never ride a motorcycle because they're terribly dangerous and, like, I'm scared. But also, it's a look, man. Name Smith Greenbrier, year 11, period 5. Assignment metalwork engraving. C-. Not a challenging assignment. Metal plaque for family portrait. Reasonable subject but not complex. When I said that mom and dad should be replaced with parents' names, I did not mean just add them underneath. Acceptable leveling on edges. Show more pride in work. Fair. I want to try the second one. Let's try it together. Oh, I'm okay. Sorry about that. My, knocked into my, what is it called? Filter? Pop filter? Oh wait, I saw this one for a second. I think my eyes are too bad to do these nowadays. Which is sad. Hey, Offspring is playing this one. Nice. And Lisa Loeb? I think that's a person. Alright. Grab board game. Got your number. Are you going to dance with anyone? Who's got a crush on you? Do you like sports? Would you introduce me to your friends? So dreamy. Are you busy Friday? Get your friends together. It's time to find out who has a big crush. Is it Matt from science class or Daryl from track? You'll never know unless you've got his number. Get a motorcycle for the aesthetic. Nearly had it clearly like a shark or a dolphin. Okay. Now we know. Yep. King's Labyrinth, Chapter 2, Fraying Threads. Captain Allegra, still in her flowing skirt and sturdy jerkin, descended the single shining thread into the lower cavern of the labyrinth. She and the first mate, on her own now, grew closer to their goal, the throne room of the dead immortal king on the island. The first mate slid down the line onto the stone floor. She swept chalky bone dust from the front of her canvas trousers and looked up at Allegra. The silken thread, nigh unbreakable thanks to the enchanted moths that inhabited the island, trailed behind, leading their way back to the entrance. From further into the labyrinth, the moaning began to echo. The moaning grew louder and clearer. It turned into words from some ancient language they could not understand. The king's cursed voice. The hairs on Captain Allegra's arms stood on end. She looked back at the first mate, whose eyes remained locked on the blackness of the passage for a moment too long before noticing the captain's gaze. The first mate nodded head silently. Following the king's ghostly song deeper and deeper into the labyrinth, they came upon a rocky gap spilling forth otherworldly blue light. The great basin of the dead king's throne room lay below. Skeletal in rotted robes, the king was hunched over the blue orb topping his royal scepter. Shadows of his bony fingers danced on the walls like ghouls. As he sang, wailing souls flowed in one by one through the cracks in the cave walls, pulled into the orb, causing it to glow brighter and brighter. Behind the king, a long staircase hewn from rock led down into the chamber from a passage at the top. Allegra said, "We have the advantage in numbers. I will draw his attention, and then you..." But the first mate interrupted. "No, I am smaller and quicker, and you know of dealing with mystical energies like these. I will circle to the other side, get the king's attention, and lead him on a merry chase. She held up the silk line, all traced by this invisible thread, of course. Invincible thread, of course. Allegra said, "It is a good plan, but perhaps we should go together." First mate shook her head. "You know this is our best chance. Don't be afraid for me." They grasped hands and exchanged 3 tight squeezes, their palms growing warm. The first mate tied the shining thread to the belt of her trousers, giving a quick salute and a wink, and dashed off. Allegra waited, staring vigilantly across at the top of the stairs where the first mate was to appear. The king continued his... Wait, no. No, the singing stopped. The king turned and began walking up the stairs. Allegra wanted to call out, to do anything to stop the first mate from running headfirst into danger. She tried tugging on the line to signal to her. No use. The king was nearly at the top of the stairs when the first mate burst through the passageway. She skidded to a stop. Even from across the yawning basin, Allegra could see the first mate's eyes grow wide. She turned and ran. Turned and ran. Where was it? There. Summoning his undead power, the king left the ground levitating, gliding behind her with distressing speed. From some dank passage much too far away, Allegra heard the first mate scream. She was already running towards the sound. The light in Allegra's hand went taut, then shuddered. It fell back slack to the stone floor. As Allegra ran, she was gathering line, twisting it around her arm. She came to its end. The unbreakable thread dangled limply, its end shredded and frayed in her hand. She tossed down to the ground and ran. Nope. Already got that. Nope. Alright, well, writing. Wait, what did that say? Man, Sam had this on, like, 4th grade. Cute. Look at a bunny playing the keyboard. Also, gay rights. Look at that. This grab book. Holy Bible. Okay. Grab collar. Mitten. Back. So today, we went, we were actually going to go see a place to rent. And, we got halfway there. We texted this to our other partner system about it, and they did some more research while we were driving there, and they said, I think this is a scam. And I looked into it, and I did my own Googling, and it was a scam, because I found on a different listing, like, hey, we don't list on this website where we found it. Don't fall for apartment scams. But what's interesting is that we almost fell for a scam riding on the back of another scam. So, the guy we talked to, I have no idea what his association is with all this. Basically, his plan is just steal your money. But, the other place that actually owns the place we were looking at, all these reviews were like, they're god-awful, impossible to reach, there are a bunch of red flags here. Like, the apartment is not what we signed up for. It's fucked. It is a shark, okay. Sam, I think the creative writing track would be perfect for you, Mrs. Summer pre-college program for young scholars. English creative writing. 3 students from each track will be offered a full scholarship for the first year at Reed. Nice. I actually went to, I've never heard that called. I actually went to a thing for writers, young writers, in, like, 6th or 7th grade, maybe? I don't remember much about it. I remember I went. Everyone avoid Hudson Homes all over the country. Horrible. Yes, Hudson Homes was the scam underneath the other scam. Hey Sam, do you want to see Pulp Fiction after school at the Coliseum? It came out last weekend and Todd won't shut up about it, so either it's good or we can make fun of him for liking it. My mom is supposed to cook dinner for us tonight for a change, but I can just ditch out on it probably. What time? Also, isn't that movie supposed to be really violent? Am I going to barf? According to Todd, it's pretty hardcore. I guess Uma Thurman gets stabbed in the heart with a heroin needle. That's not quite what happens. So that's kind of hilarious. Also something about cheeseburgers is important. Todd wants to see it again. 7:15, okay? Don't barf. Alright. Ha ha ha. Alright, see you then. How many backpacks does this girl have? Hi. Oh, there we go. Wild color. Bright red and semi-permanent hair color. Not tested on animals. Yeah, it's a lot. Blow everyone's mind with your wild color.
Lonnie brought her hair dye over today. She said, I need to fix these roots. Think you could help?
Yeah, you really don't fucked
Dyeing
up the
hair
tub.
is weirdly intimate. I don't know if I've touched someone else's scalp before. It's pretty intimate, right? It felt intimate. We looked into the mirror together after, and I expected her to say something about how it looked crappy or good or whatever. But that's when she said,
Lonnie Rhodes.
You're so beautiful. And she was looking at me. Right in that moment, I wanted to say something, but I waited. And the moment was gone.
Didn't expect her to say you're beautiful. Which I'm sure that Sam didn't either. Sounds like a satisfied customer. Feels intimate because you're gay. Yeah. I really like that. Okay. Next room. My room? Question mark? Parents' room? Drawer? Drawer. Lots of JPEGs of clothing. Hey, TV. What we got here? All the President's Men, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, and The Fugitive. That's the one that John Mulaney does a small bit on, right? You switched the samples, didn't you? And for what? For Vassic? Bridge over the River Kwai, Silence of the Lambs. Inside Edition May 4th, Jeopardy? Jeopardy Uncle Harvey. Okay. Sound of Music, Swiss Family Robinson, and no way you got Gone with the Wind on one VHS. How long were VHSs? Okay, maybe if it was like 6 hours. I don't remember how long they were. Aw, Mitten. Mitten, our cat, Caitlin, age 5. Oh, Mitten. I have my mom's underwear. Mom, how much underwear do you have? Mom's a future MeUndies subscriber. Yep, family photo. Cute. Oh. Read letter. Dear Jan, oh honey, let me tell you, I understand how you feel. Bob and I have had our down periods. It's become a bit of a way of life, actually. You get used to each other, you live your own lives in the same house, the kids grow up, they go away. I'm sorry, this isn't helping, is it? Don't worry, Terry will get over what's distracting him, things will go back to normal. As for Sam being distant, that's a teenager for you, nothing to worry about. In the meantime, though, this controlled burn, that sounds like quite the adventure. But let's cut to the chase. This new ranger they sent, that's what I want to hear about, Ranger Rick. You've got to be kidding me. It's too perfect. You have to tell me everything, and send pictures. I want the whole package. Wait, that sounds wrong. Keep your chin up until Terry is out of his slump. In the meantime, write more letters to your old friend Carol. She adores him. Love, Carol. Girls being friends. My gay heart. So said the historians. It's cute. Historians list all the close things people do and say they must have been friends. I read something from, like, a gay historian. She was like, there are some people that, you know, when it's pretty certain that they're gay, we will call them gay, but some people we really cannot know for sure. And I get it. Take your time. I'm glad to have it in good hands, Rick. Oh no. Walt Whitman leaves it. Get the hell out of here, Walt Whitman. Words of Homer Simpson. I hate you, Walt freaking Whitman. Your mom's first. Mom's first back. So many fucking telephone directories. The Bibble? Postcard? Dear Mom, Dad, and Sam, I'm in the Channel. This is my second passage through the Channel. I'm on my way back from London, this time going to Brussels, Belgium. Sorry I didn't write you on the way to London, but I was too excited about the Channel. London was great, Dad. London was great. Dad, I know you've always wanted to visit, and I think you really should. You'd love it. If you all wanted to come back here as a family sometime, I guess I could be convinced. Love you all, Katie. Got it. Earth, Wind, and Fire, and Willie Nelson? Man. What a lineup. Okay, let's go into the closet. Oh look, a ghost game. Escape from Ghost Mansion. A few of the shades you may encounter. The brothers. The cowboy. The widow. As you attempt to escape from Ghost Mansion. Scrapbook. Watercolor technique for florals and still lifes, huh? Are you a watercolorist looking to improve your skills? So is Bradford Gregory once. Since he began painting with watercolors at the age of 40, he has gone on to win countless awards in national and international exhibitions. Now, with watercolor technique for florals and still lifes, he shares his life. It doesn't contain less rules, principles. It's a book. Go into the closet where Sam has been spending all of her time. Ah, man, I forgot to make the joke I was gonna make. Alright guys, I think I'm ready to come out of the closet. That's the joke I was gonna make. Grab toothpaste. Cinnamon. Oh. How many goddamn bathrooms are there in this house? It's like an 8-bed, 4-bath. After honeymoon, rediscovering your spouse personally, spiritually, sexually. Reverend Alexander Michaels. It may seem inevitable that the spark you and your spouse shared on your honeymoon should fade over time, but it doesn't have to be. Reverend Alexander Michaels will show you how to rekindle the fire you once had. Part 1 provides simple steps to reopen the lines of communication between you and your spouse, allowing you to face the problems you share as partners instead of rivals. Part 2 leverages the Reverend's decades of service to God, helping you connect with a higher power. You'll draw strength from a spirituality you may not even know you have. Part 3 offers a number of fresh and exciting ideas for the bedroom, including a few things that may surprise you. The reserves of passion for your spouse run deep. You just have to know where to look. Reverend Michaels will show you the way. The caption just says, ugh. Great bath reading, I guess. I'd be too scared to read in the bath. Maybe I should try and see that. Maybe. I could be convinced. Then again, maybe I've had enough water damage for one lifetime. Is that map coming? Certainly go. Reading up. Kitty, Mom and Dad were going to make up the guest room for you to stay in over summer, but you came home on such short notice that they weren't around to do it. You can use my room if you want. I won't be needing it anymore. Sam. Why is this giving me Jesus kink? Oh no. No, no. No, no, no. A lot of my crap. Composition book. Oh, wait. Stuff in here. Sighting journal. August 31st, 94. The tall shadow in the upstairs hall. When I rounded the corner, no one was there. How tall was Uncle Oscar? Note, I was not wearing my glasses. September 3rd, a faint voice coming from the bottom of the stairs. I said hello, did not investigate. Probably was the furnace. This is just paranormal home inspectors. Poured milk from a carton in the fridge. It was spoiled. Pretty sure that I read that spirits can sour milk. Milk was just bought yesterday. Moo. Ooh. Also ghost milk. Ooh. October 9th, Lonnie says she feels a presence in the TV room. I suddenly begin to feel cold. We build a protective pillow for it. October 22nd, Lonnie and I employ a Ouija board as a medium. Disturbing messages are conveyed from the other side. Oscar is definitely here. October 28th, enlisted Lonnie to stay up all night and help patrol premises, recording any signs of otherworldly presence. Lonnie reported many sightings, but all remain unconfirmed. Possible ectoplasm in attic, probably due to leaky roof. Sample taken just in case. Despite our best efforts, we both fell asleep around 4 a.m. All in all, a successful night. Ooh. Okay, we'll go to that in a minute. Performance evaluation. Richard for Supervisor James Greenbrier. Oh, this is Ranger Rick. Okay. 5 out of 5 on everything. Supervisor comments. Ranger Pattermack has been indispensable during the course of the prescribed burn preparation and execution. I believe his expertise and dedication has been the deciding factor in the success of a very complex and challenging conservation effort. In the opinion of the Flintlock Forest staff, Rick's contributions to daily operations have been essential to the outfit's continuing success. To this end, I will be formally submitting paperwork requesting his permanent reassignment to this facility. Stayed up to 4 a.m. with girlfriends. Successful night, yeah. I'll call that a successful night. Halloween show. The Misfits are awesome. Don't forget your costumes. See you there. Lonnie. Stygian Lounge. Like the Stygian Abyss? Is that a fun little Easter egg for video game fans? West Franklin downtown.
Sometimes you just have to lie to Mom and Dad.
Yeah.
Like when Lonnie asked me to see a band with her and stay over at her friend's place in the city after. That's a lie to Mom and Dad's situation. But it was so worth it. The girls on stage were just so loud and real and awesome. And everybody was moving together like one huge tide of sound. Between 2 songs, Lonnie leaned over and said, "How do you like your first show?" I was so happy. I felt tears starting in my eyes. And then she up and hugged me. I think she could tell.
God, it's so gay. I forgot how gay it is. But wildfire. He saved her from raging flames, and then things really heated up. By Opal LaRue. Opal LaRue is one of the most distinctive writers in our genre, says Leslie Allen. A tour de force, Wildfire is a uniquely beautiful display of LaRue's talent, says Anne Milani. Ooh, fancy. Didn't know they made them like that. I can no longer close it. That. Examine map. Lonnie, holy crap, I was in the library. I noticed something in the corner. I found a secret passage and it had Oscar's creepy old stuff in it. Oh my god, I've got to see this. We're skipping 6th. So, in the corner of the library, there is a secret passage. Okay. Secret passage marked on the map. Okay, we're going there next. Captain of the Library and First Mate. Your costume, my costume. Aw. Is that what Lonnie looks like? It's Lonnie's hot. I mean, for a cartoon. Wait, she's 17. Lonnie's attractive to people her age. Healthy choices, skills for a healthful life. Sam's darkroom, do not enter if red lights are on. Attic is locked. If we accidentally delete homework, it sucks. The real ghosts for the lesbian relationships we made along the way. Yeah. So we need to go to the library. Through the bedroom. Nope, that's the bathroom. Oh, in the closet there is a secret passageway downstairs. Open panel. Holy shit. Holy shit, boo. Okay. Ghost Hunter, Sam and Lonnie's secret house investigation log. Hidden compartments found 3. Library, upstairs hall, foyer. Evidence of the supernatural discovered 0. The search continues. Okay. Hang on. Compartments marked on map. Thank you. Grab crucifix. That's so lovely when we gave us on the sun. Back ghosts. Dude. See, that's why I want to own my own home. I feel like there was a panel in this room. So that's the right. So we're looking at it this way. The panel is fuck, I got turned around. The panel is here. Panel. Sam and Show Flyer, the Misfits. Special guest Maidenhead, Stygia.
At Todd's brother's place after the show, there was only a futon to sleep on, so Lonnie and I shared it. The lights went out. I was turned toward her. My eyes started to adjust, and then I could see she was looking at me, too. In the dark, she smiled. My heart was beating so fast. I rolled over. I felt so, I don't know, nervous. After a minute, she put her arm around me and was so close and whispered in my ear, "I really like you." I just nodded my head, and I really hope she could tell. I really hope that she meant what I think she did. I felt like a shook-up can of soda ever since. I hope we have the chance to talk before I explode.
November 1st, 1994. Dear Terrence, David asked me to write you regarding the reviews you've submitted the last few months. Frankly, they're becoming more trouble than they're worth from an editing standpoint. There's a word limit it's your job to stay under, not mine to cut back to it. Even then, it's becoming harder and harder to weed out the tangents and non sequiturs from the usable copy without heavy rewrites. Readers of Home Theater Aficionado want to hear about the quality and value of the hardware, not ruminations on your childhood. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be writing this letter. I'd just be cutting you loose. There's a ton of guys half your age who would take half your rate to write stuff I could actually use. But David's known you for a long time, and he's the boss. So I'm giving you one more shot on his say-so. You should write him a nice note thanking him for his patience and generosity. Look through your old stuff and start submitting reviews like that again. Then everybody will be happy. Brent Kurtwood, Reviews Editor, Home Theater Aficionado Magazine. And code 0451. I don't remember where we saw a code. I remember there was a code associated with Dad stuff, and a code associated with Sam stuff. Where's the Dad one? Oh, hey. 0, 4, 5, 1. Hey. Read document. Dear Mr. Masson, please find and enclose your original document and a typed copy for your records. The notarized copy has been filed at our offices. Thank you for entrusting our firm with this important matter. Sincerely, Jeffrey Wise, Kublik & Wise, Attorneys at Law. Will and Testament. I, Oscar Masson, possessing full competence of mind and memory, after a full survey of valued items in my name, do hereby declare that this document my last will and testament. The following shall hold true upon my passing. 1. I declare that I am a lifelong resident of Boone County, that I am unmarried and have no children. 2. I declare that I have no outstanding debts to my name, to any creditors living or dead. 3. I hereby bequeath every item of value of which I may die possessed, including dwelling and surrounding acres located at Arbor Hill, as well as any and all personal property and moneyed accounts to my nephew Terrence L. Greenbar Jr. of Ellis County. In the event that said Terrence L. Greenbrier Jr. should predecease me, then in such event, the bequest to him shall fall, and the same is bequeathed to his children as ordered by age and competence as stewards of the estate. I subscribe to my name to this will this day, 13th of August, 1973. Signed, Oscar Masson. Thank you for typing it. That's mostly the will. That's interesting there. Okay, where's the next panel? There's a panel at the end of this hallway. Maybe. Oh, other way. At the end of this hallway. Wow, so cute. Yeah, girl, I think she meant it that way. Ladies, that's a little homosexual of you. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta be a little homosexual. What the fuck is this panel? Also, I really hate how your strafing is, like, super slow if you're going in another direction at the same time. You know, like how gamers game. Read story private, do not read. Heaven at the Edge of the World. The Green Glacier Part 2. Samantha, 1992, 2 or 3 years ago? 2? Allegra and her scouting party peered down warily through the dense canopy of rustling leaves from their perch high in the forest branches. Mere feet away, the sunlight shone brightly off the inner ice walls of the glacial basin in which the forest grew. It was a strange sight indeed, such lushness juxtaposed with the frigid ice formations. Allegra leapt forward without hesitation, bounding through the high branches. The first mate had been captured by the Green Glacier's Amazonian tribe. His life hung in the balance. We have to hurry. Allegra's party followed behind, moving quietly as a breeze through the greenery. Allegra landed in the clearing and shouted, "Stop!" She saw the Queen Amazonian, up on her pedestal, reaching for the lever that would drop her first mate into the vat below. She shouted, "No!" and flung her saber at the Amazon's reaching hand, but it was too late. The first mate screamed as he fell towards the water, then splashed down, and all was eerily silent. Allegra looked on, frozen in fear and remorse. She had been a moment too late. But then, from the vat, something began to emerge. A head of dark brown hair, just like the first mate's. Then the shoulders and sleeves of his coat soaking wet. But as the figure stood and the water poured down, Allegra saw that the first mate had changed. He was no longer a man at all. In fact, what looked back at her were the eyes, the face, the hair, the hands, and the body of a woman, still in the first mate's clothes. Still the first mate. She spoke in a soft, clear voice. "Captain?" The Amazonian queen said, "She is one of us now. She is ours." Allegra drew her magical flintlock pistols from her belt, and her crew readied their swords. Allegra glared into the queen's eyes and said, "That's the love of my life, and you can't have her." (50-1) Property of Sam private. It's half of a combo? Yeah, half of a locker combo. Okay. Alright, what's the next panel? Is it upstairs? Yes. It's across from Sam's room. That is trans dream, really, yeah. I really enjoy this, but it's also making Alex and Moore very sad because they're still sensitive around relationship stuff. I'm sorry to hear that. Hi, Claudia. How are you doing today? I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Across from Sam's bedroom. Like here? Hey. Ouija board. Get the hell out of here. Hello. Hello. Who are you? Oscar. What do you want? To come back. He just wants to come back. Oh, the other half of the locker. Lead Sam's locker and add backpack. Alright. So, what? What was it? 0501. Okay. To open. First number, write 3 times, stop. I think it just wants me to put it in 0501. There we go. Hit a button. Okay. There's so much here. Hang on. Same photo. Lonnie, 1994. Oh.
Lonnie came over today. But everything was different. She was sitting at my desk chair, and she wouldn't look at me. Finally, I asked her what was going on. She said she felt like she'd done something wrong that night in the city. Like I must think... But I said no. There was nothing wrong. I just wanted to say... But I couldn't find the words. It felt like I was gonna cry, but I wasn't sad. She got up and sat next to me on the bed. I looked at her. Lonnie, do you think you could ever... And that's when she kissed me.
Watch Sam. Oh no, it's the same magazine. She's also cute. Great UFO cover. What is this magazine? Oh, it's Gillian Anderson, that's why. Is that Gillian Anderson? No, that's not. Is that Gillian Anderson? I never watched X-Files. It would make sense because Sam is really into X-Files. Also, Basement Key. Map to attic. Downstairs, down the floor. Yeah, it's that one. Okay, we need to go down there. My gay gland is going on. I'm sorry to hear that, Caribou. That's a difficult situation. I really hope it works out. Oh, wrong one. Basement is in the other direction. Technically safe. Okay, glad you're safe. I definitely get that situation where it's like you are safe, but it's like, you know. Come on. Hey. Basements. Potato chips. Read note. Dear Samantha, I would like to cordially thank you for having me to your abode for the Thanksgiving holiday with your lovely family. I enjoyed the flavorful potatoes, and also it was weird being around your parents for that long, but it was pretty funny how impossible it is for your dad not to be awkward for more than 30 seconds at a time. Very cordially yours, your close friend and confidant, Lonnie. A fancy man. Quite. That's just the Monopoly man. Dear Miss DeSoto, allow me to take this opportunity to thank you in kind for being such a gracious host of the festivities at your father's estate. Following the aforementioned meal with my parents, your family's Thanksgiving feast was the more enjoyable of the two events, I must say. I especially appreciate the time I spent with your grandmother, who is a lovely woman with sterling taste and a refined air. Let's do it again, same time next year, shall we? Indeed, Madame Samantha Greenbrier Esquire. Greenbrier Esquire. Chair. Boxes. Dress fits facing the wrong way. Hey. Outlet. Nope. No, SNL. Wait, S and L, not SNL. That's Saturday Night Live.
It's different now. I mean, we still hang out all the time like before. But now when no one else is around... Well, you know. So you could say we're dating. But
yeah,
it's
I will.
secret. Secret dating? I don't know.
Sounds like normal teenage thing.
I mean, I guess
especially when
that's
you're
the real difference. Now when we get off the phone or go home for the night, or it's just quiet and we're alone, we say I love you.
God, my fucking heart. Oh man, one of my sex ed assignments. Oh, it's the same assignment. Oh, let's see if I was correct. Novum starts to develop. While it's developing, the lining of uterus is seeing thick and soft. Releases the ovum, travels to fallopian tube. The egg does not meet sperm, it dissolves. About 2 weeks later, since the lining of the uterus to the vagina, another ovum starts to develop. It's incredible. Hey. Look at me. Having basic sex education. Definitely did not want to read all the ones about ejaculation there. That furnace is loud. There we go. Reed College. Dear Samantha, congratulations. I'm pleased to inform you of your admission to the creative writing track of the Reed College Summer Program for young adults, young scholars. Believe you have much to contribute to the Reed College community. Based on your portfolio and academic record, I'm pleased to offer you financial aid to cover 75% of the summer program's tuition and fees. The attached documentation delineates your schedule, optional secondary track choices, and your dormitory assignment. Please remember to submit the attached form if you wish to be eligible for one of the 3 Reed full-time undergraduate scholarships to be awarded to exemplary students at the end of each summer program. We very much look forward to your attendance. Again, congratulations on your admission and best wishes from all of us at Reed College.
I'm so stupid sometimes. I was telling Lonnie that I got into my college summer program thing, and I was all making plans like, you should come visit me, stay in my dorm room. But she said, Sam, I ship out on June 6th. I was like, ship out? To where? She said, to basic training. What did you think I was doing all that ROTC stuff for? I guess she's been planning to join the army right after high school since she was like 12. And I guess she's really going to do it.
I don't understand.
So I was like, after graduation, I'm just never going to see you again? She said, let's just have fun while we can.
Okay, but like, first of all, it is noted that Reed is a super queer school. Good to know. There'll be a lot more girls there for Sam to be with. Like, listen, I'm not the arbiter of what is and is not punk. But punk is all about, like, anti-establishment shit and, like, anti-fucking, like, fascist government shit and the U.S. military. You're gonna be into all this punk shit and then be like, alright, I'm gonna join the Marines. Like, no. Stop that. Also, stop having lesbians in fiction be in the military or cops. Like, that's the... I feel that's sometimes the only way that we see lesbians. Claudia, you live stream? Yeah, I do live stream. I live stream a lot. We have a couple of playlists of, like, all my live stream stuff. Oh, this is one of Granddad's books. Joyce, A Complete Understanding. Richard Greenbrier, PhD. And he has a painting back here with the face ripped out. Weird. I don't know if I can continue watching this. I will say, I don't want to spoil it. It is satisfying. Something stuck to it. Dear Terrence, thank you for sending along the first copy of your newly published book. An author's first published manuscript is a momentous occasion. I read it this afternoon. I certainly recognize my son and subject matter. An author's work is the externalization of that which he holds dear, and that which he fears, and in this respect I believe your work was successful. But the lens through which the personal shown was needlessly clouded by genre cliches and implausible dime store science fictional deus ex machinas. Dei ex machina? You know your Latin well. The great authors speak of their life's milieu, and clear and honest tones, the lens crystal that refracts their thoughts without distortion. I congratulate you on surviving the great ordeal that is publication, and rest assured that the readers of your chosen genre will lap up copies hungrily. But I urge you to shed artifice. You can do better. With the father's love and encouragement, Richard Greenbrier, PhD. Imagine assigning letters to your goddamn son with your fucking Bible? Oh, I don't know if Alex or Mom can handle love stories right now. Okay, that's valid. Also, my mom was a lesbian in the military. There we go. Child soldier recruitment in a simulation is bull. It's not that lesbians can't be in the military. It's more about lesbians in the military or in the police force in media. But yeah, not being able to handle relationship stuff is valid right now. I just didn't want you to, if you were thinking about like one specific trope that might come up, like hang in there. Mom citizenship stuff. Where's Mom from? She's Canadian. Ah. Nice. Nice job, Mom. Oh boy. A lot of shit in the basement. Sure. Newspaper clipping. Mason's Pharmacy changes hands. Shoppers at Main Street were surprised today at the announcement that Mason's Pharmacy would change ownership for the first time since its opened 10 years ago. Rumors swirled that its sudden sale was transacted for a song. When asked about speculation that the deal had been signed for as little as $1, Mr. Samuel Onstein, Oscar Mason's longtime assistant and now proprietor of Mason's Pharmacy, told the Register the specifics will remain between myself and Mr. Mason. Mr. Mason had taken sick and was unavailable for comment. Okay. The newspapers. Oh. Well, hang on. We'll get on that in a second. I feel like I missed something back here. There's another goddamn bathroom. It sounds. Read letter. Yolanda De Soto. To Miss Samantha Greenbrier. That boss sounds like a real piece of work, yeah. Dear Sam, today's Spanish lesson. Fly, mosca, hubcap, tapacubos, sunbeam, rayo del sol, your love, to almost. I hope I pronounced that even a little correctly. I'm so happy you liked the drawing. I was thinking of us when I drew it, and I knew you'd be able to tell. You'd love Mexico, I think, probably. The nature here is totally different than back home. I keep thinking about Allegra and the first mate, lost on a mysterious island where even the plants are out to get them. And then I think of them together, out there in the wilderness together. And I start thinking of you again. I lie here in bed and I can almost feel you. I've been trying to save it up for when we're together again, but I haven't done a good job, okay? But I tried. Okay, enough about that. Your last letter got to me the day before we started driving back north. We'll be racing this letter home. If I get home first, we can read it together. And yes, I'm taking tons of photos. We'll have to spend so much time in the dark room. Lonnie. 2 or more. Ooh, what's this? X-ray specs. Another, like, secret bedroom down here? Ooh, cassette. This is Girl Scout. Band formerly known as Cub Scout, Settlers, Role Model Authority, Main Street, Telling Stories, Instruction, First Mate, Self-Girl. Is this their band?
Todd's band lost their singer. Todd said he sucked. Lonnie said he got sick of Todd's shit, and he was complaining about needing a new singer. So Lonnie was like, I can sing. And they were all kind of like, you can? And she was like, probably. But she's been rehearsing with them for like a week now. And I finally got to see them play in Todd's basement today. And she's actually really amazing. I feel so proud when she's on stage. It's incredible being in awe of someone you love. So everybody knows it's like a temporary situation till she ships out in June. But till then, I'm gonna be at every single show.
Super loud. Okay, so that's Lonnie singing. Also bells. Bells, bells, bells. This is the only one that rings anymore, it seems. Rings well. Oh, this is like the servants' quarters. Jeez. River Hill, first floor plan. Stairs to basement, library, newsroom, second floor. Dining, greenhouse, kitchen, laundry, pantry. Okay. You know, there's more over there. Oh, hey. Harry, age 6, 1957, age 7, 8, 9, 1960, 10, 11, 12, Thanksgiving, 1963. Jeez. I need to mark it that much. 40. Okay, doesn't work. Nothing in here, I suppose. There's a safe. I do not know the combination to the safe. Okay, so now we gotta... Oh boy, Callisto says, and then a bunch of pleading faces. Just can't believe the U.S. puts recruitment officers for the military into public schools that and high school ROTC. Yeah. Yep. Fucked. Okay. Now we're going down the spooky secret passageway. Oh wait. So it's just the stairs to the basement. Where is this? Where is this? Bratmobile. Man, such good band names. That's a lie to mom and dad's situation, but it was so worth. Girls on stage were just so loud. Oh, this is like the notes that we found. Skeletons and devils, cheerleaders from the Smells Like Teen Spirit video, that one girl dressed as Jack Kennedy, Psycho House Girl. The coolest stuff about being the Psycho House Girl, cool thing number one, everybody in the hall thinking you don't know they're looking at you and whispering because as you walk past because they haven't heard of Peripheral. Women outlaws. This'll show you who runs things around this joint. She's tougher than a wild Mustang. No female is gonna tell me. Yeah. High art. Okay, we gotta organize shit here that we're gonna... Okay, what is this? Ooh, zine. Oh, nice. These little clips of it here. This one's for you, Grossman. Kicking against the patriarchy, the great good fellow ride of 95. Girl, justice now. I just get a little weird with, like, Riot Girl stuff, because, like, I think Riot Girl is cool, but there's so many turfs in it. This game has reached the critical threshold of gay love that has caused me to pump front and suddenly. Hello, Gally. I'm sure that Camilla will be out later for chess. She started poking me. Heard enough? Had enough? Ready to join the revolution and take a stand against the Grossman and the patriarchy? Stand up, Captain A. Rev Allusion girl. Maybe you just can't. Maybe you just want more cool zines. Maybe you even want a mixtape. Send us your missives from the Girl Riot Underground. PO Box 877, Boone County, Oregon, 97141. Whatever. Alright. It's pictures and stuff. The scenes are so fucking cool. Heavens to Betsy. Girls to the front. Girls to the front. Who's this? Girl Justice now. Somebody's got a label maker. Ready access to a label maker. Dear Miss Greenbrier, I appreciate the time and effort you put into writing your letter. It showed initiative and was well written, but it does not change my mind on this matter. While I understand that Miss DeSoto is a friend of yours, the fact of the matter is that she defaced school property with profanity. The fact that she allegedly defaced her own locker in retaliation for another student doing the same to yours is immaterial. As to your complaint that no other student has been punished for their part in this incident, the fact is that no guilty party has come forward, and there has been no convincing evidence as to who might have defaced your locker. In other words, there is no one to punish. I would suggest letting this issue drop, as it will only bring more unwanted attention to yourself, which I believe is what you claim began this whole incident in the first place. Sincerely, Principal Sheldon Grossman. Fuck Grossman.
I don't get Lonnie sometimes.
Sonic Youth.
Like, her band, and our zine, and her hair, and everything are all anti-authority. But I watch her in JROTC, and she's doing drills in perfect formation, following orders, no question. And there's all this stuff in the news about don't ask, don't tell. Like, she's going to join the army and then have to lie about who she is. She said they don't need to know what they don't need to know. Like it was no big deal. This from the girl who trashed her locker to, like, defend my honor. I've learned when to stop arguing, though. I don't think Lonnie even gets Lonnie sometimes.
Well, for promotion, Bruce Pendleton, Deerhead Conservationist Greenbrier, due to your exemplary management of the Flintlock prescribed burn operation last year, and the service's need for experienced personnel to direct regional operations, we would like to offer you the position of Regional Conservation Management Director, responsible for operations throughout northwestern Oregon. Your assistance would be sought to fill your... Excuse me. Your previous position on-site at the Flintlock National Forest. Your new posting would be at the Regional Management Building, located in 128 Bullhorn Road, which should be much more convenient for your daily commute. Please respond as soon as possible regarding your decision. We very much look forward to your reply. Signed, Bruce Pendleton. Congrats, Mom. Hey, Lonnie. Sorry my mom was such a bitch last night. She's hardly ever around since her forest is like an hour away, and then when she is home, she takes it out on you, like, because you're not a member of the family. She knows you won't call her on it, and I'm sorry. Haha, it's okay, I know. She's just jealous of our cool and freewheeling lifestyles. I feel sorry for you. I'm lucky my mom lives in Florida. You have to have a mom every day. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up the mom thing like that. I know I shouldn't complain. No, I'm being serious. My mom is a psycho-Christian. Her new husband, Dawn, is a complete tool. Living in Florida with him is her eternal punishment in my mind. So, you wouldn't rather live with your mom in Florida? No. Hey, Earth, Wind, Fire. Do you remember? Sam, this skull was the coolest thing I found in Mexico, and it was like $3 American. I love it. Merry Christmas. Miss you. Hell. P.S. Treasured always. We get to see. Oh, it was the skull we saw upstairs, the sugar skull. Lights. That's purse. Oop. Careful. Annual, take care of our forests. Read note. Hi Jan, got 2 tickets for EWF on Thursday, but my girlfriend says she... Oh, Earth, Wind, Fire! Says she doesn't want to go. Her taste in music rears its ugly head again, so that leaves me with an extra ticket that I thought you might be interested in. More fun than clearing brush in the freezing rain, right, Rich? Really... Some writing stuff for your mom. Another one of the postcards I sent. Hi, Mom, Dad, and Sam. The Vatican is weird. As you can see, the Catholic Church still has a lot of money left over from the Middle Ages. I've gotten to see all of the art, including the Sistine Chapel ceiling, and the sculptures by Michelangelo, Donatello, and the rest of the Ninja Turtles. Mom, we'll have to come back together. I would love to be here with someone who really appreciates the history behind everything. Also, Sam, they have various relics. As in pieces of important dead people you should probably come to. Next up, Barcelona. Calm down, Dad. I won't get gored by a bull. Probably. Love, Katie. God, no butts in heaven. Same girl. Just had my mom up to bed from Tennessee. Big oof. Can't just let that pass. But no. Back. Nicely. Disciplinary referral. Distributing inappropriate materials on school grounds. Phone call to students' parents. Out of school suspension for 4 days. Sam, since you refused to hear us out this afternoon, your mother and I are putting this in writing so that we are absolutely clear. You are grounded for the rest of the month from social and telephone privileges. And from using your car for anything except going to and from school. We understand what you were going through, but we can't allow you to continue with this kind of behavior at school. And clearly, once your privileges are reinstated, we can't allow you to have your bedroom door closed while Lonnie is in the house. This is the last word on this matter. Get back on course so this won't happen again. Yeah.
I had an interesting talk with Mom and Dad tonight. One you were never gonna need to have. I mean, you've known, right? I've known. I've known since, like, She-Ra. Mom and Dad didn't, I guess. But they saw the zine and the stuff on the locker, and they were like, is there something we should know about you and Lonnie? And so here's the thing. I was prepared for them to be mad, or disappointed, or start crying, or something. But they were just in denial. You're too young to know what you want. You and Lonnie are just good friends. You just haven't met the right boy. It's a phase. That's what I didn't see coming. That they wouldn't even respect me enough to believe me. Well, joke's on them, because they're in for one very long phase.
First off, congratulations, Janice Greenbrier, Regional Director, and I say congratulations because, come on, you're going to take the job, right? What are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Call them back. But in the meantime, let's discuss this little outing you had with our favorite flannel-clad hunk. What a blast. But you sound like you're reading a lot into an innocent night. You sure there's something there? You said he has an out-of-town girlfriend. You sure they're not serious? Okay, so we have to figure out when we'll see each other next in person. Enough with the letters. I owe you a congratulatory margarita, boss lady, soon. Girl boss? Don't give up on the Sonny, the accidental warrior. Lights. Same schedule, working at Crown Burger a bunch of times, bunch of days. Mr. and Mrs. Jonathan Blair requested the honor of your presence at the marriage of their daughter Helen Margaret to Mr. Richard Morris Pattermach. Oh. Oh, Rich and girlfriend are getting married. Sunday, the 4th of June, 1995, and 4:30 in the afternoon, Sunset Lutheran Church, Seaside, Oregon. What do we got here? Frozen spinach. Ice cream. Oh my god. Smoky caramel. Hell yeah. Hey, the Vatican, a stolen museum to face to, a monument to disgust. Love that you also do the ADHD autism hyperfocus thing where you have to interact with every single thing you possibly can, read every single word you possibly can read. Yeah. Yeah. Carol is flirting constantly. Yeah. Their parents are homophobic, clearly. Yeah, I mean, like... kind of... what do you expect? Like, I don't know, from this narrative, what do you expect? It's bad. It was the 90s. Gay people didn't exist yet. Samantha and Daniel? What the fuck does that say? Mom? Whatever. Samantha and... whatever. In the woods one day. It was sunny and they were on an adventure, but they went to the bad part of the woods and it got dark. Daniel said, oh, it's Daniel because that was her friend at home, her default friend. Daniel said, are you scared? So Samantha said, no, are you? They let and went more into the bad part, and they went to a part that was never there before, and there was a ship, a pirate ship, on the ocean. Samantha said, I'll be the captain, and you'll be the first mate. Daniel said, aye, captain, and they went on the pirate ship and started sailing away. Ah, picture. Cute.
Daniel finally came over to get his game. I'd been dreading it. But he brought this story with him that I wrote when we were little. I started reading it, and then there I was, crying at the kitchen table. He asked what was wrong, and I was thinking about how we used to be friends, how much I'd taken for granted. But instead, I told him about school, and Dad, and Lonnie. And then how sorry I was that I wasn't his friend anymore. He gave me a hug and said it was going to be okay. And for some reason, I almost believed him.
Rick's wedding was on the 4th, but they were going on an anniversary trip instead. Charity work pickup. What's that say? Forest Loop Trail hike event. Dentist Sam church potluck. Elementary Pacific. God, the fucking handwriting. I didn't think that, the button of like, hey, make this just text that we have in games now was like something that I had been taking for granted. Okay, comes on this month. We'll figure out exact dates. What's the date again? June 6th. Oh, they're away on their fucking anniversary trip that they went on because Mom didn't want to be here for Rick's wedding because she had a thing with him. Oof, Mom. It's been a long-standing special interest for Sam, yeah. That was basically the speech I got when I came out to my mom at 13, although slightly less harsh. Oof. I'm sorry, guys. See, I didn't start really coming out to people until, like, except for, like, friends on the Sims 2 message board that I was on, oh dear lord, until I was like at least 17. And that was just friends. I came out to my parents at like 18 or 19 for the first time when you know, we said we were bisexual. And then sort of came out to them as genderqueer at 19. And then like really came out to them as like, hey, I'm a trans woman, I'm like doing this at like 24. Then came out to them as plural at like 25? 26? What the fuck year, or what the fuck age did I turn? 26. So, oh, and I came out to my dad as poly this year, so 28. I don't know if that was before or after my birthday, though. 27, 28. Anyway, congrats on your new position, Bruce Pendleton. Having received your formal acceptance letter, I write to congratulate you on your new position as Regional Conservation Director. We wish you luck on your final weeks at Flintlock National Forest. Very much look forward to welcoming you at your new desk in the State Forestry Office at 8 a.m. on May 1st. I got that speech about my religion, atheism, from my lesbian parents, so it's a matter of perspective, I guess, yeah. He didn't come out at all till 2019. Valid. I got here French desserts. The fun of cooking, not the joy of cooking, just the fun of it. Ketchup. Gotta get the hell out of here. What's this? Ooh, cake. Tuna. White sauces are really snoring it up over here. Dr. Jitters. What's this one called? Cola. God, I can't imagine coming out at 13. What's this one? The Accidental Pariah. Another unknown dimension literature discovery. A message from our future saved the president once, but within 24 hours there will be another attempt and the lines of communication are down. Dear Mr. Greenbrier, first let me say that I hope this missive finds you well. Hell, it feels like a goddamn miracle that it finds you at all. You know how long we've been trying to track you down. Worry not, we aren't the feds, the men in black, or any other sort of creeping fascist hobgoblins. I like these guys already. In fact, we're on your side. Let me start from the beginning. Unknown Dimension is what you might call a specialist publishing house. We traffic in the weird, the ahead of its time, the lost but not forgotten by a small but dedicated group of plugged-in bibliophiles type out there mass market shunning visionary expression that refuses to be taken on anything but its own terms. We've had an unparalleled run since our inception 4 years ago, unearthing and reviving Christ or zombie-like timeless works such as N.N. Bestman's Message of the Snakeman, It's Inside Me by Jens Keller, and Emil Krieger's oft-banned Venusian Flesh Traders. But ever since we discovered the tattered copies of your Accidental series at a church rummage sale in Long Branch, New Jersey, we've been trying to track down the author of this weird and dark American outsider art. Is just the kind of forgotten portal into 20th century civilization's anxieties and delusions that our readers lose their minds over. James Bond and Harrison Ford might be the dick-swinging heroes that modern suburban American wants, but John Russell, a mild-mannered insurance agent by day, reckless history-revising sociopath by night, is the twisted peacekeeper that he deserves. It is our mission to bring him back to life. Okay, so I've typed plenty. What do we want from you? We want your permission to reprint the works. Since your original publisher, Mercury Books, folded a decade ago, we want you to supply a new foreword for the books to appear in brand new editions of The Accidental Survivor and The Accidental Pariah, to be produced by Unknown Dimension as a limited run and marketed directly to our highly discerning customer base. And we want to offer you a portion of the proceeds. Contract to follow, assuming you're interested in coming along with us on this weird odyssey. We look forward to embarking with you and to thrusting your work screaming back into the sweating palms of the unsuspecting American public. It's about time. Blast off, Medish Kazakhstani, publisher, Unknown Dimension Literature, in Newark, New Jersey. Represent 07114. Okay. So they published it, unless it's like a proof copy. That's cool. Good for you, Dad. Oh. Sam, your mother and I will be away for a long weekend celebrating our anniversary, June 3rd to 7th. We will be camping in the gorge, but we will give you a call on the way home. Sorry, the kitchen is still mid-renovation. Never trust a contractor. $40 is on the table to order pizza while we're gone. Be good, Dad. Halloween, miscellaneous. Grab milk. Grab name tag. Sam no longer works at Clown Burger, I suppose. Oh. Told my parents I'm plural, but I don't know how in the world I'm gonna tell them my trans identity or moving towards HRT. Like, their reactions won't be terrible if they know I'm plural already, but I'm still petrified. Yeah, that's valid. Socks is snoring, zzzz. Yeah. Screw fascist soft goblins hiding in the boarding and shit. Yep, hysterizing sociopath. I love it so much. Sweating palms, sensory problems go burr. Put a whole stand in there. Okay, so we made it through here. And this game's kind of long. I forgot it's like a full 3 hours. Bathroom. Magazine. Home cook. Looks maybe decent? I don't know what that is. Looks like just... Is that supposed to be risotto? No, it's just like regular ass rice though. Cheesy rice, I guess. It's fine, I guess. Oop. Clothes. Detergent. Laundry shit. Softener. Ooh, plant room. Reading through chat like one of those notes. Yeah, I do have the same cadence with it. Got a bunch of notes in it. Oh. Oh, and they got a new one, a new cover for this too. Ah, I love it. That's so cool. February 21st, 1963, John Russell knows that the president's life hangs in the balance, but who would believe him? That note is clipping through the back of the book, but we're just gonna ignore that. It's got manuscript. The Accidental Human by Terence L. Greenbrier. Sim pamphlet. Strong Pines. Couples Counseling Retreat. Oh, that's good. June 3rd through 7th, 1995 booked. Not really an anniversary retreat. It's they're trying to work that. Dear Kaz, can't tell you what a joy it is to see John Russell back in print. Thank you very much for sending along copies of the new editions. The cover art is really something. I know you've said that Unknown Dimension isn't in the business of printing new material, but this revived interest in my work has brought on a wave of inspiration, resulting in a manuscript that completes John Russell's story, which I think you may find intriguing. It is reflective and introspective without forgetting the excitement and weirdness that Unknown Dimension readers expect. I hope this might be an exciting new direction for Unknown Dimension to pursue, and at the very least, I'm grateful that John Russell's adventures didn't come to an end quite when I thought they had. My thanks and regards, Terrence L. Greenbrier. Cover copy. It's been almost 20 years since John Russell heard the call. Twice he saved a president's life. He's practically forgotten the days of the future of danger and excitement, the days where he mattered. So when the familiar rip in time opens in front of him and his handlers peer out, he doesn't hesitate. Is the president in danger? No. The life you save this time will be your own. Where will do it? Secret door under the stairs. Midnight, June 5th. Preparations are complete.
We agreed our last night together would be our happiest ever, and we'd forget tomorrow was going to come at all. It worked for a while. We had a good time seeing Oscar off, then ran up to the attic to look through our photos, to find one for Lonnie to take with her. And looking at them, I realized they were all in the past, and there wouldn't be any more. I didn't know what I was going to do. And I cried. And she held me. She said she knew it was hard, but life would move on. I said I didn't want my life to keep moving without her. That's when she cried too. I was so exhausted. I must have fallen asleep like that, in her arms. In the morning, I woke up, and I was finally alone.
Possession and exorcism, Christine Quinn. Interacting with the supernatural and releasing unwanted spirits. Noted psychologist Christine Quinn guides the reader through the detection of spirit possession in oneself and others, the release of displaced and trapped spirits, and the procedures involved in successful exorcisms. The healing of lost souls is a particular focus. Allowing loved ones and local entities to move on to the next plane is sometimes the core of a spiritual cleansing. A fascinating exploration of processes connecting us to the other side with real practical value. Dr. J. Hallcroft, Eurydice. Take out a key. Got name tag? Oscar at Mason's Pharmacy. Okay, okay. Got chop. Back. There he is. Box. Honey snaps. Helen. Take out a key.
The sunset light in this house is the saddest thing I've ever seen. I just want to sleep. When I'm in the attic, it almost feels like Lonnie could still be here. She's just downstairs. I'm just waiting to hear her pull down the hatch and come running up. Maybe I'll go up to the attic and wait.
Alright, you guys excited? What's the vibe here, guys? You excited? You nervous? Are you ready? Means Sienna the cat are watching now from the bed, which is a happy vibe. Ready but scared. Alright. My body's ready. Let's do it. Sam, always remember what we had. Stay strong, kick ass. I love you, Lonnie.
Oh my god. Katie. I fell asleep in the attic, in Lonnie and my old spot, and I missed the first 2 calls. I just barely caught the third one before the machine got it. And it was Lonnie, on a payphone. She'd been on the bus to basic, and she said she couldn't think of anything but me and us, and that she couldn't go through with it, with the army and being apart and all of it. And so she got off the bus in Salem. She said, Sam, I want you to pack up everything you can and get in your car and come find me. And let's just drive until we find somewhere for us. And she asked me if I could do that. And I said yes. Yes.
Read letters to Katie.
Katie, I'm so sorry that I can't be there to see you in person, that I can't tell you all this myself. But I hope as you read this journal and you think back, that you'll understand why I had to do what I did. And that you won't be sad, and you won't hate me, and you'll just know that I am where I need to be. I love you so much, Katie. I'll see you again, someday. Love, Sam.
GG. Oh. Hey, 2 Sarahs. This is fun. It's fun. I saw everything in the game, but I feel like I missed like one letter that kind of ties some of the dad's story together. And it's bothering me just the tiniest bit. I'm glad that you guys liked it. It's a great game. This game got so much hate at some point. Like, the term walking simulator was supposed to be derogatory. But I kind of like the term, to be honest. I think it's fun. The music is so loud, I'm so sorry. I hope that all of this wasn't too loud. I mixed the I mixed the... I got an achievement. Gone home. Cool. Resume? What does resume do? Oh! Just walk around. Cool. I want to look up if I missed something. Wasn't this game the start of Gamergate nonsense? No, but it was a target of Gamergate nonsense. The start of Gamergate nonsense was Depression Quest, I believe. Or like one of the starts. There's a whole thing. I've heard there's a journal page that gets a bit intimate and Katie puts it down halfway through and won't read it again. Mixing was fine for everything but the music, but it's fine. Okay. That's more the game's problem. Ooh. Yeah, there's definitely shit that I missed somehow. I touched, like, everything. I'll probably be feeling relationship sadness for a while, but I don't think Alex or Mom are upset we stayed. Okay. Well, I'm glad. Glad we stayed. Yeah, it's a good ending for a gay love story, yeah. I probably, like some of you, when I played this the first time, I expected to find a corpse. You know? And I think they obviously, like, play it that way, but I like the subversion. The table and servants' quarters in the basement. We're gonna be exploring a tiny bit more. Oh, jeez. I don't think you ever really meant to go back down those stairs. I'm very glad about the ending of this game. I think that it's sweet. Like, you could obviously bring up the stuff of, like, you know, your teenagers, what are they gonna do from here? But it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, they are happy, like, right now, and it is the end of this story. Also, I knew it was a servant's quarters. I'm glad that somebody else called it a servant's quarters, too. Yeah. Oh, open trunk. What is this? 14-karat gold heart pendant in 2 halves, customizable with up to 10 letters, names, dates, initials, anything you can get dreamed up. Gift boxed, imported. LNS. That's cute. I hate knowing there's shit I missed. I was so meticulous. Under the table in the servants' quarters. Oh, hey. It's like a drug. The first time I was in my room in the middle of the night, I woke up and Lonnie was kissing me. The clock said 3:13. Her face was spectral and it's... Okay, not reading more of that. Lucky for us, I have the Gone Home wiki up. They're bummed since we're so isolated and straight up haven't been able to be in a relationship for a while. Yeah, I get that. A lot of our social people have been, like, suffering. I was just thinking, she says she's in the attic, which is locked. I assume she locked her on her way out. Have you played Dear Esther? I have. I don't remember much of it, and I didn't really like it when I played it, to be honest. It's like a drug. The first time I was in my room in the middle of the night. I woke up and Molly was kissing me. The clock said 3:13. Her face was spectral in its dim red light. Then I could only feel her. It was different than any time I'd done it myself. My head was swimming. I felt disembodied, transported bodily, like being caught in a powerful current, having no control and wanting none. It broke, and I didn't want it. It broke, and I didn't want anything but it again, like a drug. Strategies. Sleepovers are good, but there have been close calls. The basement is good, but cold and smelly. My car is good, but riskier still and cramped. Someday we won't have to sneak around anymore. That's cute. It's still tasteful. Journal, chapters, or characters, community, testament, there's under journal, newly married. I think that's it. Items on. Here. Where's it directly from? Where do you find this? Location is in Dad's office for this one. Okay, so there is a letter. There's a false bottom drawer. Oh, hang on. Definitely more of a walking sim than this game. Yeah. Okay, let's make sure that I don't have to like grab anything else over here. We're getting the last few things here, because I really want to like talk about the whole story together. Basement. Location on the floor of the basement in front of a disused radiator and an octagonal tin. Disused radiator. Oh. There's a red lid. What do we got here? Oh. I think those are ashes. Mason's Pharmacy, January to June 1968. It's a ledger. Okay, next. Not to just like check everything off, but like. Where in the basement near water heater is hidden behind some planks. They really make you work. Which I like. Yeah. I'm a sucker for it. We didn't open the safe. Right, that's right. We didn't open the safe. Yeah, look at that. Grab book. Course in Practical Pharmacology. Run by Oscar Masson. Gotta look up the safe. Safe. Sternly worded letter. on. Let's see. Oh. How are we supposed to know that? Okay, well, hang on. The code is 1963. It's the last date on the wall. In this very secluded part of the house with a height thing for Terry. Intuitive, hey, thank you, I looked it up. Crap bottle. Hydrogen peroxide. Okay. Oil of clove, okay. What is this? Aquatil. Oh, occasional constipation. It's clove too. Morphine. It's just a straight up needle of morphine. Jesus. A tube for tying up your arm. More morphine. Even more morphine. Jesus Christ. Bileron. Iron bile salts. Not to be used when symptoms of appendicitis, abdominal pain, nausea, vomiting are present except for competent medical advice. What is this? A letter. To Mary Freebar. Return to sender from Oscar Mason. Or Masson. Masson? Intuitive safe design, yeah. I woke up and she was kissing me rubs the wrong way. Yeah, I think it's more... I think it's phrased badly. I think it's more supposed to be she woke me up with a kiss. But yeah, it's a little oof. Dear sister, I write what shall be my last appeal to go unanswered one way or another. I feel like a prisoner as on an island with no jailer, no human soul for something. Only my jailer only one mind examining itself endlessly searching for relief. In the years since transgression I've sought no absolution, only bear forgiveness. In good faith I have removed myself from all temptation, sacrificed to prove my commitment however I can imagine. Since mother's passing, I have yearned for nothing more than the acknowledgement of my own kin, to be treated as human again, to breathe the air of human spirit once more. By grace over a wretch like me could be saved, but I do not expect it. If no response is received, I shall henceforth accept my sentence and one day simply cease to be. With a brother's love always, Oscar. Yep. That's a big-ass syringe. So big-ass syringe. I should probably put these back. I know it's fictional, but like... No reason not to. I think there was like one more thing that I wanted to go look for. Dad's office. Ooh, Easter eggs. Despite being published in 2001, McEwan's novel Atonement can be found on Terrace Greenbrier's bookshelves. It was added as a parallel between the plot of the game and that of McEwan's novel. Both Brienne and Sam have a talent for writing. They live with their parents and have an older sister. Brienne, like Sam, refuses to follow higher education. Robbie is enlisted in the army like Lonnie. Sam writes on the sex ed assignment a bad romance set in World War II, where a man dies exactly as in Atonement. There is an abuse, like the one between Oscar and Terrence. I was gonna allude to that more gently, but a theme of remorse is central to Oscar's character as to Brienne. Alright, interesting. Alright, last one. I assume his sister is your grandma. Yes. And Oscar would be our great uncle. Was the subplot that uncle was also gay? Because that's why I feel I took away from it. So we're going to read one more letter, and then I'm going to get into that. And I'm going to trigger warn that CSA. Or allusions of CSA. Maybe direct discussion of CSA having happened. This one Dad's office? No. Is Dad's office? This one. Okay, desk drawer. Desk drawer. Clearing binder. Huh. I think I found this by accident the first time I played. Maybe? Terrence Greenbrier. Dear Terrence, I write on what I hope and imagine is a joyous occasion. News reaches me that you are newly married to a wonderful young woman. I have had more than a little time to consider my past and my family, and my thoughts have often... Oh, God, Oscar, you're fucking angry. Have often lingered on your development and welfare in the 10 years since we have last met. Your marriage gives me much reassurance in this regard. You are always welcome on Arbor Hill. I will understand something if you feel you can't accept this invitation. Yours very sincerely, Oscar, my son. Yep. So, let's talk about the obsession with the Kennedy assassination. Because note that the last marking on the ground floor was oh, in case we get triggered the same way, you can signal we can come back for Camilla chess. Yes, like on the server Discord. Yes, I will do my best to remember that. If not, somebody in the chat definitely will remember. There is this obsession with, you know, November 1963. Oh God, I did not spell that correctly at all. Second. Yeah, so... So basically, that last marking happened like a week after the Kennedy assassination. So I think in his mind, he kind of conflates his repeated abuse and, like, you know, this event that is like a national trauma, I suppose, that, you know, people remember where they were. And so that in particular sticks in his mind a lot. And so I think the idea of, like, the opportunity to go back and change the past around that date is this, like, desire to reconcile that. And I think the thing that really, like, makes me a lot happier about that is, like, he tries to write a third novel of, like, you know, we have to save the president again. But the thing that finally, like, gets him out of this and, like, has him through it is he has to save himself in the story. Like, he lets it go. Or he works past it. I think that's, like, really fucking good. And, like, not a story that, like... It's not a story that is explicitly told, but is one that is told very well, in my opinion. So that's, yeah. Is the present nature? Know the life you save this time will be your own. So yeah. So that's it. We're actually done with Gone Home now. Sorry to end on a bummer, but I will, when I timestamp the VOD, I will mark this section specifically as, like, hey, you can skip over this. So yeah. Let's give it over to Camilla. And then he came to live there. He inherited the house. And I think that he was probably very reluctant to, but maybe his wife wanted him to. I think there was probably a lot of torment in that. And I think that, you know, his wife was, or implied to have written, like, they're having some, like, marital problems, and I can imagine that's a lot of stress. So the uncle possibly abused him. Yeah, the uncle probably abused him. So yeah, that's that. So yeah, that's it. Let's go to chess. Again, try to get Camilla. I didn't go into this intending to talk about that. I remember there was something about that in this game, but I didn't remember what. I'm kind of glad it's something you have to go searching for. Yep. So yeah, I should put up the overlay. Nice. Thanks for watching, guys. Camilla will be on momentarily. So, it's mostly me now. You know, I just realized that my chess overlay is like this big spot for my face. I suppose that for now, I'll just do that. And then once we set up the webcam and things again, I'll move it back. Oh god, my knee. Why do we do that? I cannot wait to get a desk. Right now we have our monitor on like you know those little like tray tables that like fold out? That. And then we're sitting in our studio chair with a lap desk on our lap. But we have to sit at kind of an angle, or like our legs are at kind of an angle, so the thing points downwards, so to keep it straight, we have to push our knees up, and that sucks. So, that's something. Let me just... Hi, Callie. Actually, let me... God damn, I have to adjust so much here. By so much, I mean like 2 things. Frankly, how dare they make me adjust 2 things? Yes, it's basically alright. Cut that off a bit. Yeah. I feel like this is one of those optical illusions where, like, you know, which one is longer? And they swap places, and it's like, they're the same length. It's an optical. I don't know. So let's move that in a bit. I also feel like I should move this out a bit. And this up a bit. Yeah, that looks good. Frightening demand 2 whole things. It's true, it's true. Alright, so we are currently 11:04. I actually fell about 20 points last night because I decided to, while mostly Susan was fronting, we decided to just knock out 2 10-minute games in 3 minutes. And we played like absolute garbage. Oh, we were playing as black. So we are going to test out a new opening. We're going to attempt to play the Stafford Gambit. Yes, Stafford Gambit accepted. We're offering a knight trade here. He's going to take it in theory. In theory. He's thinking about it. He says, oh no, she played that too quickly. Hey, we're at the exact same rating. Look at that. Petrov's defense classical Stafford Gambit. What are you going to do? Okay. So, oh god, I'm trying to remember what to do if they back it up with a pawn. This is an opening I'm still very new at. I can just take the pawn. And then bring the bishop out here. Okay, so now I think we are already way off script. You know what? Okay. Check has to move to there. Take protects my knight. But then if he moves the knight here, that's a discovered check on my king. And it's a discovered check on my king. And then I have to address this, so he can just take my rook afterwards, which is bad. Okay, so here's the alternate plan. Check, move, oh, sorry. Check, move, take. If he takes here instead of taking there, that is a check still, but it's not as... No, it's not a check because I have my other knight here. But it's pinned now. I could threaten mate at that point. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do this. I mean, if they block with the queen, that's fantastic. But I feel like they won't. Really, your two moves are this and this. Oh, there's also this. Oh, there's also that. If they do this, I take here, they take there, and I get the rook. That's the trap. I forgot that. And you can't just move this, because I just get your queen. Archer's meowing outside the door. Oof. Oh, and I just realized before, that discovered check doesn't even matter, I just take. And if they go here, I go back. And then if they try to, like, perpetually check me, I just slide over here. What are the odds that we get an early resignation? Okay, so now they did the opposite way that I thought they would. Oh, did I just lose? I think I just lost. Do I have any other options? could block here. But that just accomplishes the same thing. Because I move there. Yeah, I think I blundered mating too. I move there. Checkmate. Yeah. Hello, you came in. You remembered. Did you make it past the scary box? Yeah. That's mate. That's sad. Does he see that he has mate? Yes, he did. I think I did that a bit wrong. New opening. I'm loving the commentary already. It's too long since I've seen you play. New openings are like the Wild West. No one knows who will draw first. You may take your knight. She's 14 steps ahead already. Yeah, it was... Let's look at the analysis. Let's look at what I should have done here. You absolutely... You absolutely hate to see it. 1.8% accuracy. I think that's mean. I don't think I did that badly. Yeah, Stafford Gambit. Really? Really? What is it they think I should have done? Hint? With the queen. Okay. Protect that. I think if the queen wasn't there, it would have worked. Hello. You baby. Did you remember how to get into a room, finally? Okay, you need to breathe, yep. An absolute blunder because it's mate in 3. Oh, God. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I had that. And then they had to either block there or move there. I take there. It's bad. It's bad. Oh, what are you doing? Did you knock over a white? Are you wondering why I'm not in bed, but I'm in the bedroom? Critical fail. Chess.com is negging me. Yeah. Alright, let's do another, because that was 5 or 10 minutes long. Are you okay? You're acting so strange. I think you're just excited to be in here. Yeah, this is the exact opposite of, hey, we're playing black again. Let's try this again. This is the exact opposite of that one match I played a few weeks ago where my opponent blundered mate in 2. I blundered mate in 2 this time. Okay, so this is 3 knights. I forget what to do for 3 knights. I could just take the pawn, but then I get my knight taken. I think that's the right move. Because take. Let's do that. So I've already, like, declined the Stafford Gambit here. Or they've declined the Stafford Gambit. Her brain was just too big. Thank you. Thank you. She went all the way back down from 2 million to 1.8% accuracy, yeah. And we're back down to the thousands, which is rough. I've been really hovering around. I'm barely keeping my head above 1100 now. Which, I mean, considering that at the beginning of the year, I was 700. Like, it's astounding. I don't know what your plan is. I take and they take, I can just take their queen. And I mean, if they don't take me back away right away, they take my queen. What would I want to do then? I mean, I guess I would want to go full desperado and just take another pawn. Probably the f pawn, because then I could get a check in there. Let's continue to get weird with it. Miff is trying to go for checkmate. The proper move here this prevents checkmate, but it doesn't prevent me from losing my knight, which I was going to lose him anyway. I could also do this. Pin your knight to your king here. It blocks in my bishop, which isn't good. Which we knew about. We knew this was going to happen. I really would ideally rather not move the f-pawn. We're going to do our best here. Because they can't check me in one turn here. They're only up by a pawn right now. Chalk it up to bad RNG, yeah. Solid improvement, more hours and you'll zoom, yeah. Take, which is fine. And then I would love, absolutely love, to pin his queen to his king. I would love to trade queens, actually. I'm up by a pawn right now. Check. He moves there. Let's do that. So now, I would love to prevent you from castling. Also, I want this pawn. Blocking with the F pawn. I think my plan is to castle queenside now. What's nice is I can just move here and trade bishops potentially, which would make him forfeit the right to castle, which is my goal with moving the bishop here anyway. Okay, so here's a weird one. Check. Block. There. If they move to there, move all the way in there, they're just going to take my... Okay, wait. Instead, danger levels. Instead of addressing this, I'm threatening this. Because there, I get a sweet fork. Me screaming, you can put him in check at the TV. Yeah, but the check doesn't really do anything because it's just check, block. And that doesn't really leave me with anything. I could have taken after, get taken. Doesn't do much. So instead we're going to threaten this. Was Tom's a good sport? Yes, they were. No, it doesn't matter now. Apparently I can't say yes. What are you thinking, chat? I don't know what he would do in response to this. He can't castle. He might do this. Oh no. So I still get your bishop. Check. What do I want from here? So I haven't thought this all the way through. Protecting the knight. Oh, and then if he tries to do that. Well, regardless, we're going to castle into check here. He has to move to here. No, he can't move to there. Okay. So, check. He can't take because of the knight. Now this is precarious. You know what? I mean, I could just get the bishop for free, but I lose my bishop. It's not free. No, I would lose two pieces for a rook there. I think the best thing I can do is hold this all together with that. My initial thought was check, take, take, but then he just takes my bishop. It's kind of a delicate ecosystem we have here. Take the bishop. Yes, I know. Been playing our physical games on a board then. Didn't you already put the king in check before it said they couldn't castle already? Yeah, being in check doesn't matter. It's about... Oh, now this works a lot better. It's if your king or your rook have moved. Take. In which case I assume he'll take. Take. We're up by 7. That's a rook and 2 pawns. Or we're down a pawn and up a rook and a piece. I think this game's gone horribly awry for him. And you also can't castle through check, yes. We've been playing our games on a physical board wrong, yeah. It happens. So now... I'd love to start going to here. Probably do that, in which case I do that. And if he can't bring it right back to there. He can do that, though, which sucks. Yeah. Am I more or less coherent when I'm not on camera? And at the very least from all this, I can just pick up that pawn. Okay. So now... It would be nice to pick up some material. I would love to trade here. Because, yep, take, thank you. Ah, okay, we trade bishops, that's fine. Not a great move on my part. Would you like to trade rooks? I will gladly trade rooks with you, sir. Have to block with that. And... I think I've really worked myself into something here. He doesn't want to trade this rook because that's his last real hope here. It's going to move to there to check me. I just moved it there. He moves that. I take that. And then he can't really move that. If he tries to pin my rook to my rook, it doesn't matter. I don't do that. Let's do a nice little check there. Take. There. Check. Take with the discovered check. Take. And then I have way more pawns than he does. You have nothing at this point. We're only up by 2 pawns, but up 2 pawns in an endgame is phenomenal, to be honest. So I'm going to move that to there. So I assume his plan is that he's going to try and do that, and then that. But... okay, what if I offer to trade of rooks? Oh, fuck. Son of a fucking bitch. Okay, well, it worked out fine. I fucking misclicked. Sorry for the language. Please give us your best evil laugh. Mwahaha. Okay, so he obviously doesn't want to trade rooks. Okay, now we start pushing this pawn. Okay, so what they want me to do take. What they might end up doing is take, check, in which case I can just go check. And we kind of have to trade rooks. He has to trade rooks, rather. Great. Hmm. Okay, so... Well, first of all, let's just put you in check. If you, of course, move there, you're fucked. So if you take... I assume that you're going to try and slide over and take with check. I think here is a good spot. Okay. So then... Because I think I win this foot race. Oh. 2. This is a draw. I'm going to straight up offer a draw. Yeah, it's a draw. Good game. Good game. I could have made that a win. They're being so annoying. Yeah, I mean, they're trying to win. He came back and he remembered how to use the door. So let's do some analysis here. I just realized the last game, the analysis, I didn't put up the analysis board. Oh, it looks the same. It looks fine. Alright, that's fine. Few moments. How does this look? It looks fine. That was good. Yeah, thank you. It's like we could have put ourselves into perpetual draws at the end, but whatever. So that was the best move. A blunder? Really? What was the best move? Just moving? It was just moving. But they responded incorrectly. Okay, that was a mistake. Okay, yeah, because they can't promote because I just take. Then if they check, I just slide in front of here. That makes sense. Makes sense. So then that was also a mistake because it was a misclick. Also a mistake. What is the move? That. Yeah, just start the foot race. Blunder. It felt bad when I played it. Also a blunder. I think that, yeah, that's what I want. Okay, well, you know. I think we played pretty well. Couples reunited, yeah. So, I think that How long has this stream been going? 5 goddamn hours. It's 2 in the morning. What in the hell? Alright, well. I think that's it for the night. I was going to maybe show some Magic the Gathering, but that's fine. So we fell below 1100, but we're basically up there again. We brought down their elo by a couple of points, just by fact that they were raid, 80 points higher than us. Yeah, draw +2. We would have gotten 10 points with a win. Alright, well. What the fuck? My brother-in-law is fucking slamming doors up here. Like an asshole, because he is an asshole. I cannot wait to get out of here. It might be as little as, like, 2 weeks from now. God, I hope so. Alright, well, it's August 1st. Happy August, everyone. I actually get to start my new calendar today. Everyone said send good apartment vibes to them. Thank you. Thank you. It's needed. I think that we've found a nice place. We're waiting for the current tenants to move out in a couple of weeks, and then we can theoretically move in. We will see. We'll see. Hope that place Owl found works. I hope so too. Alright, so that's the stream. It is almost your birthday. A couple of days away. We should talk about that. So yes. Thank you for joining. This was a lot of fun. We might do another stream later in the week. Maybe even tomorrow, who knows. So yeah, this was nice. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for the wishes. Thank you for the chest. Thank you for all of the games and all of the things. We love you. Good night.